I'm very excited about today for obvious reasons. Yeah, hello. So today is the Fullmetal Alchemist stream. I mean, technically this is like a royai stream, but it's both. It's because this is the one day where I am going to talk about Fullmetal Alchemist spoilers. Hence the warning at the top. Okay, so if you've never watched Fullmetal Alchemist, beware, because that's what we're talking about today. Not right away. Don't worry. I probably not for like 30 minutes. I still need to order food, but still, yeah. I'm very excited. 9:30 for you? Oh my goodness. Don't know anything about FMA. Spoil the heck out of me. Oh, I mean, if you don't plan on watching it, I suppose. I am also going to be opening all 16 of these booster packs, which is crazy. Get to hear you glaze Roy to heaven and back. I will be glazing Roy Mustang. Yes. And Risa Hawkeye. I'm so excited. I am finally going to unleash all of the brain rot inside of me right here today. It's the moment I've been waiting for. So thank you for helping me reach the sub goal that went towards this. Can I only watch Brotherhood? Yeah. Do you mean like you've not watched it yet, or you've only watched Brotherhood? Either way, honestly, I'm only going to be talking about Brotherhood and the manga today, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of O3. But it's about 2:34 p.m. for you. Nice. Okay, so you're an hour behind me. I see. Central time. Good thing I've seen FMA Brotherhood a few years ago. It is peak. The movies are interesting. I still haven't finished A Sacred Star of Milos. I need to. I tried watching it while I was like really tired. This may be an all-time top 5 Sarah stream. This is going to be one of my biggest brain rot streams of all time. That's for sure. I have never like fully talked about Fullmetal Alchemist on here because of spoilers. So that's why this is like the one stream where I'm gonna just like go all out. Even when I played the video games for PS2, I still avoided talking about spoilers because it only really covered like the beginning of each game only really covered the beginning of the series. So historic moment in Sarah Key lore. Yes, I have been disgustingly obsessed with Fullmetal Alchemist since about September of last year. I've loved Fullmetal Alchemist since I watched it. And I knew that it could become an obsession. But I don't know, something inside of my brain just like kind of changed last September. And so almost a year I have been completely obsessed with Fullmetal Alchemist. So yeah, I even made a PowerPoint for today. There's a lot to talk about, and we can talk about anything because this is the one day where we can do that. FMA changed my philosophy. I feel that. Yeah. I did make like the goal for royai, but we can talk about anything Fullmetal. But I am going to dive very, very deep into the ship that is Roy and Riza, because that is my favorite part of Fullmetal Alchemist is Roy and Riza, but I also love the whole series as a whole. That was redundant. But yeah, fave FMA opening, not limited to Brotherhood. My favorite Fullmetal Alchemist opening is Rain, the last one of Brotherhood. My second favorite is probably Period by Chemistry, the 4th. And then probably Again. I do like the O3 openings, but I don't think any of them are as good as the Brotherhood ones personally. But they are good. But I still don't think they hit like the Brotherhood ones. I don't know. God, I have a whole presentation. I do. It's 17 slides. I was trying to, like, right before stream, I had to like fix some of the slides and finish some of them real quick. It's lazy. Okay, but anyway. It's like 17 slides, but one of the slides for some reason kept glitching out. I don't know what was going on. It kept causing issues. I have to view it on Microsoft Edge. It's a Google slide. It's not even a PowerPoint. It's a Google slide. And for some reason, it doesn't work on Chrome. Riddle me that. Why do I have to use a Google slide on Microsoft Edge for it to work? Why? I don't do a Roy Mustang cosplay. I am wearing a Roy Mustang hoodie with Riza's back tattoo. I don't know if you can see it. I feel like that's good enough. 17 slides. Well, we're gonna go into way more detail than just the slideshow, but yeah, I'm excited. Anyway, I need to order food. I've been a little too excited. I don't really have an appetite, but I also know I need to eat, so I started ordering and then I stopped. Yeah. I was thinking kava, perhaps. Because I want to eat kind of healthy. So yeah. Let's see. You should cook salad and vegetable. Yeah, let me do that right now. I'm streaming! The animation, thank you. This is a widget from Sayanani, who's part of my talent agency, and she gives us all her widgets, and they're really good. They're on Etsy. How long is each slide? They're pretty short. They're brain rot. They're not in super detail or anything. It's brain rot. You'll see. Could go for a good salad right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a kava bowl. Like, I'm gonna get rice. Hold on, I'll tell you my order in a second. I've only had it once, but it's pretty good and it tastes pretty, like, healthy. Tastes fresh, you know? Bet my TikTok feed is full of FMA brain rot. It certainly is. You bet Riku wants to eat salmon? Riku? He's more of a chicken guy. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I don't know anything about Fullmetal Alchemist. I'm sorry for spoiling you. Some of you are okay with being spoiled? I mean, maybe it'll get you into it. The thing is, you know, I actually got into Kingdom Hearts from being spoiled. So, it's definitely not the worst thing to happen. I think I'm gonna get half super green, half rice, roasted eggplant dip, harissa honey chicken, broccoli, cucumber, and yogurt dill. I feel like... that sounds good. Do I want feta? Yeah, I'm gonna get feta. Okay. There we go. Sometimes getting spoiled on something can be, yeah, because like sometimes otherwise somebody wouldn't get into it without the spoiler, if that makes sense. That's happened to me a few times. Because yeah, my first experience with Kingdom Hearts was literally the very end. And that's what got me like into it. Now I'm just going to create Jonathan's real quick. He gets chicken, cucumber, feta, lettuce. I don't know what he likes. To be honest. I don't know. Sure. Okay. You know, I forgot to add lettuce. Hi, Gel. Good. How are you? That ending would pull anyone in. Oh, I know. The Kingdom Hearts ending is so peak. Truly. Yeah, I'm gonna add lettuce. I completely forgot. Okay. Is hollandaise sauce a thing in the US? I don't know why that sounds familiar, but I've never had hollandaise sauce, if that makes sense. But it sounds familiar for some reason. But I've never had it. Yeah. Hollandaise sauce. Strawberry citrus drink. Dude, I want to try that, but... I shouldn't. Okay, no. Just gonna get the bowls. Yeah. Okay. Placing order. Hopefully they don't get lost and try to call me. I haven't ordered food in a sec. I get so anxious whenever they get lost and call me. I get so anxious. Okay, I ordered it though. I think that's what oh, Eggs Benedict! Oh, okay. I have had that one time. I'm sorry. One time. I had Eggs Benedict once. It was pretty good. I don't know if I would get it again, but it was pretty good. I don't really like eggs that much. But yeah, it wasn't bad. Okay, that makes sense. So yes, I have had hollandaise sauce one time. And I feel like I remember it to taste like... Is it like a mayo-y kind of thing? Like mayo-y, tomato-y? Sort of. Something like that. It's creamy. I don't like getting DoorDash because the drivers never know where my apartment is. Same. Me too. It's so scary. I swear, every single time I order food, they get lost. But it's weird because if I order from Uber Eats, that doesn't happen. But if I order from DoorDash, it does. So I think that their map system is different. But I typically try to order off of the app of the place that I'm ordering from so that I could get rewards. And it's normally DoorDash. So, where'd I get my hoodie? This is Steady Hands. They do like a bunch of collabs. They used to have like I have a Howl's Moving Castle sweater from them from like 5 years ago. And now they do official collabs, and they did an official FMA collab. They actually just came out with the next one, like today or yesterday, either today or yesterday. And it's also really good. So, yeah. Can I send the dog to get the food? No. The thing is, I make my instructions so simple. And they still like, I don't really feel like they read it. If I'm being honest, it doesn't feel like they do. The questions that they ask me lead me to believe that they're not reading my instructions. Like, at all. But, oh well. I don't even necessarily mind. It's like, you know, if you get lost and you need help, I could text you. But please don't call me. Please don't call me. Anything but that. Anything but that. I don't want to talk. You're giving me anxiety. Just text me. Just be like, hey, I'm a little bit like, you know, park somewhere. Hey, don't do it while you're driving, of course. Yeah. I understand why people get lost where I live because there's a lot of buildings, but they don't text, they only call. And sometimes like I always select contact lists, always. And yet they constantly call me and they're like, I'm here. And what do you want me to do about that? What am I supposed to say to that? I asked you to drop it off. What do you want me to do? Just put it somewhere. I'll find it. Don't call me just to tell me you're here. Because I answer because I think you're lost. You know? Hello, golf balls. You want to come hang out in here for a moment? Come on in, Batman. I ordered food. I'm just chilling right now. And then we're going to yap about Full Metal. Are you excited, Jonathan? Guys, if I don't get a holographic Roy Mustang card, I'm going to lose it. Because I have 16 booster packs right here. 16. I need a holographic Roy Mustang. Or, dude, I haven't looked into all the cards because I don't want to get spoiled. Like, I've seen some other cards from like other lines. And there's like Roy and Riza cards. Ooh. If I could get a Roy and Riza card, holographic, I will frame it.
How many cards are there?
There's 12 in each pack.
How many packs?
16. Are you good at math?
Oh.
Next thing you know, you'll be needing a shrine. I will. I'm not even gonna play this card game. I don't know how to play it. I don't know. But It's fun. It's gonna be like collecting Pokemon cards, you know? I know even when I was a kid, like I collected Pokemon cards, but I never played with my Pokemon cards, if that makes sense. You know?
Is there a holographic lust?
I don't know. I don't know what cards are in here. I don't want to get spoiled.
I get any holographic Rizas or lusts? Or
No, you don't get holographic Riza. I do.
me?
No, you don't. No, no. Are you insane? How rare is a holographic? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not sure. I know nothing about this. I'm just really excited. I wore a hoodie today and it's kind of warm in here. It is gonna get cold later though. I put my fan on though. I had to wear this hoodie. This is the hoodie of the stream. Like there was no other option. If I sweat, I sweat. I don't care. Did you know that there's a final? Yeah, there are. I have some Final Fantasy cards. We opened them the other day on stream. I have some of the what pack was it? I don't remember. I thought they were all Final Fantasy 14 cards though, because it had like Alphino on the cover, and that was not the case. I didn't even pull Graha. It was the worst. You did miss it. I don't remember when I streamed it. It was like a week ago, probably. About a week. Yeah. Purina? Wait, are we talking about cat food? The Graha card? Dude, somebody sent me the holographic Graha card. Oh my god. I wish. It's not even that expensive though. I wouldn't buy it though. The thing about for me with like cards, like the only time I ever really want to invest in cards is for me to pull them myself, you know? Or if it's an amiibo card that I want, I'll buy a singular amiibo card. Like Animal Crossing. It is on the VOD channel. I just don't know which VOD it is. Well, actually no, I haven't uploaded to my VOD channel in a while. But it's on Twitch. It was like maybe a week ago? Perhaps? Jonathan's Batman shirt. Like it. Why are you just posted up like that? What are you doing? Why don't you sit down? That's gotta be uncomfortable. If there was 12 cards per pack, I heard correct. In 16 packs, that'd be 192 cards. Thank you for doing the math for us. Because if I'm being honest, I didn't feel like it. So almost 200. Bro's aura farming in the back. You can't even see it. He's aura farming. Oh, Churu! Yeah, I've given Riku Churu before. Normally, I don't know. I think I've given him Churu once. But typically, I just get him, like, other brands of that, like, sort of thing. I'm fidgeting with this. I did get the FF14 Magic the Gathering card. Ooh. Yeah, anything Graha would, like, make me feral. Seriously. Did you just shake your head in the back? I saw that. I saw that, golf balls. Bro is Batman after all. True. That is true. Batman is an aura farmer. I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't know when I should start. I don't know if I should wait for my food or if I should start. I don't even know where to start because I'm excited to show my slideshow, but I at the same time I'm like, do I show that in the beginning? Do I show that at the end? I don't know. Now he's really aura farming. You're messing with my lighting. My white balance is a disaster right now. I look washed out. I look like Ben Starr. That's fine. That's fine. That was the goal anyway. Your Google Slides on Microsoft Edge. Yeah, what is up with that? Seriously, I tried to fix it for like 20, 30 minutes. this one specific slide, every time it would go to transition to the next slide, it would crash my entire Google Chrome. Every single time. And I tried swapping it. I tried completely redoing it. So it wasn't even the slide itself. It was just like the position of the slide, because when I swapped it, then the other slide started crashing. It was so weird. I don't know what was going on. So then I opened it on Microsoft Edge. It still lags a little bit on that slide, but it doesn't crash. It's like a slight, you'll see. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with it, but yeah. Jonathan, can you fix my white balance? Your first mistake is using Edge? No, I'm telling you, what I'm letting you know is that on Google Chrome, it was worse. I don't know why. It's a Google app. It's Google Slides. But for some reason, the Opera GX, guys, I almost did a sponsor for Opera GX. And I was like, okay, that would be interesting. I could do that. But then like, I looked at their marketing and they're very like edgy. And I was like, I don't think this really fits me. Plus Aura moment right there. That's what he's doing. Or I think it was for like a YouTube short. They wanted me to do something. I don't remember. Something like that. I don't know. Or maybe they just wanted me to make them something. I don't know. Not to say I wouldn't work with them in the future. I would have also signed up for Opera GX through Sarah. It wouldn't have been like a commission thing. It would have just been like a make a video thing. But thank you. That's very kind. I do appreciate that. Aren't you tired just standing there? Oh, it's Batman. Like, what's going on? They can be very edgy. Yeah, I saw their marketing. It was like a lot of swear words. And I was like, why are you asking me? I don't know if I'm the right choice for this. So I just turned it down. I was like, I don't really feel like this fits me. Cause yeah, I normally only take sponsors that I feel like fit me as like a person and like things that I would like. And I was like, I don't know. I've never used Opera GX, but I'm down to try it. But your marketing and we don't go together. And that's okay. I used it and it kept glitching and duplicating my taskbar. So it is for gaming? I didn't know, but like who's gaming on browser? Who's doing that? What, Roblox? No, not even Roblox is browser. It is at first. Batman never gets tired of standing. Okay, fair. That makes sense. But he's really destroyed my white balance. Like I literally look like a ghost. It's insane. Oh, you were joking about it being okay. No, Roblox is not on browser. It's on browser when you're like it's on browser when you're like searching through games, but when you actually open a game, it opens a client. Jonathan, please watch out because your underwear is gonna show. It didn't, but it could have. What was that?
What are you talking about?
What? Dude. That was so weird. You're so weird, Jonathan.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean, what am I talking about? Sarah looks like a ghost and Jonathan looks like the Grim Reaper. What a great pair. We go together so well. We're like Roy and Riza. Where'd he go? Oh my god. Underwear reveal. It was close. That was scary. I was afraid that him sliding himself across the carpet was gonna like pull his pants down. Could you imagine?
What are you talking about?
I get banned. Anytime I've ever gotten like anywhere close to being banned, it's always been because of him. Not that I've ever been close to being banned, but like if I were to ever get banned, it would be because of him for sure. 100%. It would never be because of me. Maybe like copyright reasons, possibly. Occasionally I do push that a little bit. Speaking of, I don't know. Okay, I just thought of this because this was like a process in my brain. one time YouTube blocked me from watching the Kaiju number 8 intro, and it made me think of Kaiju number 8 and how I started season 2 and why is the intro 3D again? Why? Why? It's so ugly. It is ugly. I'm so mad. Goff is wearing shorts. Yes, he is. True. That is true. That would be a good way to get banned. Jonathan's underwear. That, you know what? True, honestly. I feel like that would be pretty iconic. Because it wouldn't be like a long-term ban. Maybe like a 24-hour ban. Hey, how did you get banned on Twitch? Oh, Jonathan was sliding across the floor and he pantsed himself. So.
When I uncover this, be like, whoa, where did he go?
Whoa, where did he go? Jonathan, that was not good. Are you going to show us some FMA scenes? Yes, I am. I'm not going to be pulling it up on like any kind of website, like no Crunchyroll, no Netflix, none of that. But we will watch YouTube videos. Low quality. Yes. I have one video. There's a video that somebody made that actually like compiled all of like the royai moments, or at least most of them. So we will be watching that for sure. I also added some videos to my slideshow. Yeah. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Like genuinely. I feel like every single day since I've been obsessed with Full Metal, I like microdose how much I talk about it. And today we're going all out and I'm just so excited. Anime React channel. I can't do that. But yeah, no. Kaiju number 8's intro is the worst intro I've ever seen in my life. Both of them. The worst. Nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for 3D anime intros. I don't think a single person prefers that. There is absolutely no way. What? I don't know why I'm so passionate about this. What's happening? Hello, how's it going, Mike? I finished Metaphor yesterday. Oh, you finished it. A little more. It is quite difficult sometimes, yeah. I love Metaphor. Oh my god. It's been, like, I'm at a part where it's getting really good. I prefer 5D chess intros. Wimpy, thank you for the 21. Oh, sorry. My alerts are silenced. They don't need to be silenced. I'm so sorry. I fixed it. I don't think I missed anything else. I think we're good. Sorry. Your passion is why I love these streams. Thank you. If it's one thing I am about Fullmetal Alchemist, it is passionate. It is, it's more than passion. I don't know what it is. It's more than that. It goes deeper. It's really bad. Managing SP in that game is torture. Oh, yes, it is really hard. Once I max out all of my stats and, follower quests, follower bonds, I think I'm gonna focus on, giving people more MP. Because there's ways to do that. So who are you gonna try to use human transmutation on to bring back? Okay, that's a really awkward question. Nobody, because I know what happens when you do that. So nobody. Because what would I lose? I don't know what would I lose? I'm not sure. That's okay. Thanks for coming in, Otaku. Best FMA intro, Rain. The final intro for me. It's the most emotional. The song is gorgeous. I literally okay, guys, my Spotify Wrapped is so cooked. I cannot tell you how many times I have listened to Rain by Sid in the past year. I have to be the #1 listener. I have to be. There's no way that I'm not. Because when I tell you I listen to it 5 or 6 times a day at least, I'm not joking. I think my Spotify Wrapped is going to be you're a really big fan of this song. But unfortunately, it's so niche that I'm not even going to get one of those messages. You know when you get your Spotify Wrapped and you're in the top certain percent of listeners of a band and they give you a little message at the end and it's oh, thank you so much for listening. Well, guess what? I never get those because my interests are so niche and I'm listening to old bands that aren't together anymore. or they are together and they just didn't want to do that. Last year, my number one listened to musician / band was the Radwimps, and they didn't give me a message. So, still a little salty about that. Pinto is aura farming. It is true. Taylor Swift? I am not a Swiftie, no. I don't really listen to Taylor Swift that much. I have a couple of like hyperfixation songs from her that I listen to every now and then, but I would definitely not consider myself a Swiftie. Because I don't, yeah. I like Enchanted, and I like, what's the other one? I can't think of the other one. I have another hyperfixation Taylor Swift song. It's another old one. Fearless. Fearless. I like that one too. But yeah, no, I'm definitely not a Swiftie. I don't think I listened to her enough. Is Enchanted about the Owl City guy? Yes, which is extra cool lore. Because I used to be obsessed with Owl City, like crazy obsessed. Yeah. Antihero? I like Antihero. Yeah, I really like that one. I was hyperfixated on that for a little bit. That's one of my favorite. That probably is my favorite, like, recent song by her. Yeah. I appreciate her music, but I wouldn't say I'm like a huge fan, if that makes sense. That's kind of how I feel about Sabrina Carpenter as well. Like, I like her music. I really like Espresso. I feel like nothing's gonna top Espresso. I don't know about you guys. Dude, Espresso is peak. But it's so great when Owl City music plays in your stream music playlist. When does that happen? I don't have Owl City music on my stream playlist. I'd get banned. It'd get copyrighted for sure. It's not there. Wait, what? Manchild is kind of great. Manchild, I really like the lyrics. They're very funny. The song is a little slow for me though. I find Sabrina Carpenter's music to be just like a little bit too slow for me. I get a little, like, it's a little boring for me. I like it. I appreciate it. It's very unique. But it can just be a little too slow. And I feel like a lot of it sounds very similar. But I like it. I really like Espresso. That's my favorite. Yeah. What's going on with her looks? Wait, what do you mean? I don't really pay attention to that stuff. Like, you mean like her outfits and stuff? I liked when Sabrina was in Fortnite. That was pretty cool. Do you listen to Ariana Grande? Not really. Nope. I mean, it's the same thing where it's like I like some of her music, but I don't listen to it. I don't listen to her. Have a look at Taylor when she was young to how she looks now. Yeah, she looks the same, just older, in my opinion. What? You know, people age. Chapel Roan, I like a couple of her songs, for sure. Honestly, I don't really listen to that much, like, stuff. Completely different. I disagree. She's just older. What? You don't know who any of these people are? Guys, I mostly listen to J-pop. I mostly listen to J-pop. Here's my loop playlist. I have a playlist called On Loop, and it changes, obviously, depending on what I'm listening to at the time. But it is Rain by Sid, of course, is number one. Oh, shoot. How am I supposed to look at it when I'm... Okay. Rain by Sid, Line Without a Hook by Ricky Montgomery, Red Swan from AOC. Shionari from Clannad. I'm you know, the most recent intro by Mrs. Green Apple, I don't know what it's called, from Apothecary Diaries. Hyperventilation by the Radwimps. I don't know what this song is called either because it's in Japanese, but it's by Amazurashi from 86. And Voices of the Chord, that's been my current big one. Voices of the Chord by Sawano from 86. No, I don't listen to Billie Eilish. But it's not that I don't like Billie Eilish or any of, I just don't listen to a lot of music. I have very niche taste. Red Swan is so good. It is amazing. Did I see Sawano touring? No, but oh my god, if I could, oh, I would love to go. Do they ever play Xenoblade music? Xenoblade X? I'll admit that Gigi, I've never heard of that person. You have very specific niche and weird music taste? Yeah, me too. For a while, I was very hyper fixated on moon gazing from Final Fantasy 16. That song, Kenshi Yonezu, I think that's his name. That song is so pretty. I was definitely looping that. At one point, I was looping the song from Violet Evergarden. I also really like that one. Yeah, honestly, I mostly listen to anime intros. Kind of embarrassing to say, but it's true. It is true. I listen to anime intros and video game music mostly. My star from 16. I don't remember which one is that. I can't remember. I mean, I probably like it because like I like all of the music in 16. Yeah, I've always had strange music taste though. Like since I was younger, my family used to make fun of me and not let me have the aux. So, Lily, I have 2 songs that I have on repeat lately. Another fairy tale music. Nice. Wait, I didn't know Iron Mouse made music. Are there any anime where you like the opening or ending but didn't like the show? Fire Force. Although I haven't really watched Fire Force. I watched like a little bit of the first episode and that's it. But dude, they have one of the best intros of all time. Why is that intro so good? It actually makes me angry. It's one of my favorite anime intro songs. I wouldn't necessarily say the visuals are my favorite, but the music is just amazing. Hello, just found channel. What do you do? I normally play video games. I am obsessed with Kingdom Hearts, as you can see from my background, Keyblade and whatnot. I like JRPGs. Currently playing through Metaphor ReFantazio, but today I am yapping about Fullmetal Alchemist. Yeah. 1-800 is peak. Interesting. Yeah, I've never listened to that. I watched Fire Force. It's good, but not that good of an anime. Okay. Yeah, I've played Elden Ring. I beat it, and I almost beat the DLC. I actually have one boss left. One song from 16, the DLC boss fight song. I think Leviathan. Oh, that was really good. All of honestly, Soken is just really, really talented. So, yes. One Piece, can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. If they would, I think they're planning on remaking it. I'd be down to watch the remake. I can't watch a 1,000 episode anime. I don't have it in me. I can't. And it's not even just that. Like, I don't like the art style either. I don't like the way it looks. I'm sorry. I just don't. Eh. 1.2k episodes isn't enough. I trust you. The thing is, I trust people. I believe that it's good. I do. I can't. I can't do it. I watched all 1,100 episodes in 6 months. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. You just offended me so much. I'm sorry. I don't know. It's not my, I don't like the old art style. No. I'm picky. It's just a little like, I don't know what the word is. I can't think of a word to describe it. It's definitely not ugly. I just don't care for it. It is crazy that I honestly it's not even a One Piece specific issue. I typically don't really care for the way older anime look. I love long anime so I can connect to the characters more. That's valid. I think for me, not to say that One Piece has a lot of filler, because I don't think it does, right? Does it? I don't know. I think for me, I'd rather have a shorter anime with less filler, though. I'm not a huge fan of filler. But I don't think One Piece is filler. It's paced super slow. See, I don't like that. I don't like slow pacing. I'll get bored. I don't know. I trust you guys that it's good, though. I trust you. Maybe one day I will watch it, but I do know I have a friend who watched the live action and then that made her want to go and watch the anime. And so maybe I need to do that. She didn't think she'd want to watch it either, but that's what happened, so. Would I have watched FMA if it was 1,000 episodes? Well, I don't know if I would have even gotten into it if it was. The thing is, like, most of media that I've watched that's, like, in my opinion, perfect has been, like, relatively short. You know? Like, for example, okay, I like Grey's Anatomy, and I used to watch so much Grey's Anatomy, and it gets to a point. I can't finish it, and I liked it, but it gets to a point. Like, we're falling apart, you know? I'm the type who can watch old anime and new. That's good. I wish I wasn't so picky, but I can't really control it. Yeah. I think it's because I didn't get into anime until like 10 years ago. So like, I don't know. Only long form stuff I watch is unfortunately Real Housewives. Okay, okay. I love Grey's Anatomy for several reasons, and it just keeps going. It just keeps going, and you just lose everyone. All the cast is gone. Like what am I at a certain point I'm like, what am I even watching anymore? I don't know. So yeah. I have a hard time watching anything long is my point, not just anime. I can't finish Grey's Anatomy. My sister keeps trying to get me back on it, and I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't. I rewatched it recently, and we got up to season 12, and I was like, I'm done. I have watched Death Note, yes, but I don't think Death Note... I think Death Note is the anime that everyone should watch. I think it's that good, but it's not my favorite. It's not even in my top 10. Like, it's iconic, but I don't know. The second half of Death Note to me is kind of mid. Like, the first half was going so well, and then I don't like where it went. How old of an anime fan would you consider as old anime? Probably like 90s anime. I consider old anime 90s anime. But I don't, even then it's not like really old, but it's old enough to you could see its age. Some anime from like the 2000s looks still pretty good and holds up. 90s anime still looks good too in its own way, but it looks dated, you know? Like Inuyasha, yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho, yeah, stuff like that. I also feel like older anime is paced differently. Like a good example of that is '03 Fullmetal versus Brotherhood. Like Brotherhood is pretty old now, surprisingly, but it's paced so much better than '03. '03 is paced like an older anime. Like it's very like it's got odd pacing. Oftentimes 90s anime looks more fluid. Yeah, I mean it's definitely pretty in its own way. Like Sailor Moon is really pretty. But yeah, I don't know. Just even like Gurren Lagann for me was a little too I liked it, but it watch One Piece, please. Maybe Maybe one day. We'll see. I don't know. I don't think I can do it. I'm sorry. I'm just being honest. I don't think I could watch something with that many episodes. That's wild. The dog wants me to. I think Pinna would like One Piece. I have not watched Hunter x Hunter. I haven't watched any of the big three. No Bleach. I do like one of the Bleach intros though. I tried and I'm regretting so many episodes. Really? See, when I hear stuff like that, I'm like, I don't know if I'd like it then. You could skip filler, but Hunter x Hunter is good too. Yeah, I can't do filler. Like, that's why I won't watch Naruto. I think I would like Naruto. Like, if I watched Naruto as a kid, I think I would have really liked it. But now as an adult, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. There's some pretty good Naruto intros. I will say that. I mean, guys, fullmetal alchemist is my favorite anime. I'm disgustingly obsessed with it. But a fun fact is, it took me a while to get into it. Like, the first couple episodes for me, I was like, I like the first episode of Brotherhood, surprisingly, even though it's filler. I actually really like the first episode. But I find, like, the Lior arc to be a bit boring. That's where I would always fall off, Lior. Naruto's awesome at some of the most sad emotional moments. Yeah, I really like the music. I could see myself liking it. It's just I feel like it's a little too late to get into it. I don't know. You skip filler episodes nowadays. I feel like newer anime doesn't really have filler anymore though. I feel like that's very much like an older anime thing. Lior is a town in the Fullmetal universe. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just waiting for my food because I'm gonna be fixated on the delivery of it, and then we can get started with the actual Fullmetal conversation. Log Horizon. I feel like I've heard of that. Yeah, I used to only actually really like shoujo anime. Like, I used to only really like romance stuff. And I kind of thought that would be me. But I've expanded my horizons for sure. Really long anime makes me so nervous I gravitate towards shorter. Yeah. Because you have less time when you're older. Also, when you're younger, you know what's interesting? When you watch anime or like TV and stuff, I think they're messaging me. Hold on. They said, "Here I am." Okay. I'll say thank you. They didn't call. Wait, do I have it on? Oh, no. Okay. I was like, do I have it on Do Not Disturb? I don't. They didn't call this time. Very true. Fragrant. I want to watch A Fragrant Flower bloom so bad, but it doesn't come out until September. I think it got like pushed. That looks like something I would love for sure. Oh no. Hold on, guys. They're at the wrong building. Oh. Not good. See, this is why I wanted to wait. I knew something like this was going to happen, and it would really ruin my vibe. It would ruin the flow. God. Okay, hopefully they figure it out. I'm trying to explain. They sent me a picture and I was like, that's not my apartment. That's not the right place. I think I find it great to have a complete story that's concise and doesn't need that many episodes. Same. I understand the sentiment of like wanting like more to connect more with the characters, but sometimes it's drawn out too much. Like I feel like there's a balance. I don't know. It's got to end somewhere. So someone on Twitter said they finished watching FMAB and a close friend asked who his favorite character was. They said, oh, Greed? Well, wait, which Greed though? Because like, I mean, Greed is cool, honestly, but like Greedling is like really cool. I have a hard time to start a new anime. That's why I prefer to be engaged in a longer anime. Okay, that's fair. I also have a hard time starting new anime, to be honest. Okay, they found the right building. How did my cat get out of my office? He was just in here. I'm so confused. It just destroys the fun. Keep the pace medium at least. Yeah, well. Reading One Piece is somewhat reasonable. Ooh. I don't know. Oh. I just feel like I would need something to actually suck me into One Piece, to actually want to watch One Piece. Do you know what I mean? Because as of now, I have zero interest. Anything I've seen of it, I've not really felt anything towards it. I've never been like, oh, I gotta watch this. You know what I mean? I don't know if I would need to see like a really good cutscene or something. Cutscene, like it's a video game. I don't know if I would need to see like a really good scene or something, but they're talking smack. They're talking smack. I'm getting scolded by my driver. It's not like the worst, but it's like I think they mean well. What do I need to fight them? They're just like telling me that I marked my location wrong, but I didn't. I put my address. What more do you like? What am I supposed to do? Jonathan and I have tried to like have it changed like on like Google Maps, Apple Maps to make sure that like it takes them to the right spot, because it can get really hectic over here. But like that's not my I can't change that. Like I can't. I've tried, but I put the correct address, and I also gave really good instructions to help them find it. But they're like you need to get that fixed. You need to fix your location, and like what am I supposed to do? Ooh. It's not my fault. Like if you read my instructions, then you wouldn't have gotten lost like that. You wouldn't have. It made it very simple. I swear. They do. But anyway, I mean, no, like 100% them getting lost, I understand where I live. I get it. But like, you can't blame me because I can't do anything about that. What? Bruh. I put my actual address. If the map is showing you somewhere else, I can't change that. There's nothing I can do. But Jonathan and I have reported it several times. Like, we've tried to get them to update it for us to make it easier. Anyway, whatever. They'll get over it. Oh. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the food so it doesn't get like cooked in the sun. And then we will talk about Full Metal Alchemist. I'm also gonna take a few bites of it. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm back. Sorry if that was a jump scare. I forgot to turn the music up. Oh my god. Whoops. Okay. I got my food and I ate a little bit. I've been craving that lately. And I just got my period today, so I decided that I would
Snap, snap, spark, spark.
quick. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. It was good. Food is really good. Very good and tastes pretty healthy. I don't know if it is, but it tastes healthy. It feels fresh. I don't know if I should, like, hold on. I put my hair behind my ears today, but I got kava today. I've only had it once. But I've been craving it since I got it. And I was like, I'm gonna get it again. Your theme of chatting never watched Twitch streamers who just talk. This is actually, oh, really? I feel like a lot of streamers, like, honestly, a lot of streamers do like react content, which I don't really do. But Hades, thank you for 13 months. Thank you. I normally do just chatting at the beginning of my streams, and then I play video games. Oh, you're YouTube. Okay, I see, I see. That makes sense. I do feel like YouTube is more gaming focused for streaming. Maybe? Actually, I don't know. I don't know. This cooperate. Found me because of Kingdom Hearts. I love when people say that, because I love Kingdom Hearts. What cards are we opening? I'm opening all of them. I can start with that if you guys want. Do you want me to start with the card opening? I could. Devil May Cry! Ooh! Yes, please? Okay. We're opening these. For those of you who didn't see it yet. Union Arena. These are the new fullmetal alchemist cards that came out just last month. They're brand new. So I have no idea what they are. Like, I don't know what they look like. I don't know what I can pull. But all I'm asking for is a holographic Roy Mustang. At least Riza Hawkeye, at least. But end of this month is AOT. Ooh, shoot. That's cool. Okay. Wait, what is this? This is at the top? Box promotion pack. 1 card per pack. So is this like everyone gets the same card? Oh no. Okay. I got Olivier. It's like kind of shiny-ish. Okay. Interesting. So that's my first card. Box topper, it's a lower end holographic. Oh, I see. The real wife. Olivier is very beautiful. Okay, here we go. Dude, I'm so excited. Ah! Okay. I like the way that these look. I like the colors. Okay. Here we go. I got Fort Briggs. Wow, that's great. Envy. Okay. Marco. Oh my god, Brita. Anyone from the Mustang clan. Okay, we got Sloth. Oh, Trisha. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna make a separate pile for my man. Our first Roy Mustang card. Flame Alchemist. Okay. Wait. Bradley. Another Olivier. Alphonse. Scar? Ooh, that's a cool one. Wait, is that holographic? Kind of? Sort of? Oh! I just spoiled myself! Okay, hold on. Focus. Focus. What are you doing? They can't handle Scar's aura. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Guys, don't tell Jonathan. This is mine. I don't care. Okay. That's a good one. I think, guys, how do I know which ones are like the good ones? I don't know. I'm new to this. Oh, I'm putting Roy and Riza in a separate pile. Okay. Cool. Look at them. Now I need to get one like this of Roy. Ah! Okay. Guys, I still have so many packs to open. It's fine. Riza is support for Roy for sure. Oh, yeah, I don't know how the games are played. I just like which ones are rare, if that makes sense. We need a holographic long face. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. These are Brotherhood, I think. I mean, it doesn't say Brotherhood, but it is Brotherhood art. Okay. I don't know where to put all this. We've got... I accidentally opened it the wrong way, so I saw this already. We've got Salim. That's interesting. Because that's not how you... Is that how you spell it? I don't feel like that's how you spell her name. Isn't it M-E-I? Okay, I got another Riza. That's going in my pile. Okay. Dwarf in the flask. Oh. No, I guess it is spelled that way. So that was the panda. I'm an idiot. Another Roy! Oh my god, he's so hot. Okay. That's going in my pile. Okay, I finally got Ed. I don't think I've gotten Ed. Gene Havoc. Okay. I'll be taking yours. What? Okay. Just father and Hohenheim activities? I don't know. Old man Fu. Oh, I got a holographic May. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, that's really pretty. Ah! Oh, it's not shiny though. It's like mid shiny. Ugh, close. Close. We're getting there. Close. Okay. It has like a slight shine. Roy jump scare. So far, I've got all these of Roy and Riza. Okay. Yeah, but like you can see the difference, right? Like this is the Riza one. This one's like really shiny. And then the Roy one is like not as shiny, right? Am I crazy? Actually, they might be the same. Wait. I think they're the same. I think it's because her gun is like, it's like extra shiny. But I think other than that, I think it is the same type of card. They match. Oh, the bottom shows the rarity. Bottom left. I don't know how to read that. 4,000 BP? The BP? SR? Yeah, but that doesn't help me. What? FMA 1... okay, so Riza's is 51 and Roy's is 55 at the end. Does that help? Oh, SR means super rare. I'm an idiot. Okay, I get it now. So they're both super rare. Let's freaking go! Is there a level higher than super rare? If there is, I need it. Of Roy, specifically. I really hope there's a Roy and Riza card. Like, seriously. I don't know if there is. Okay. I keep opening it the wrong side. Why do I have to choose? What the heck? Lust. Londfon. Falman. More Bradley. More Olivier. I've got a lot of Olivier. Maria. Father. The fullmetal alchemist. Okay. Another Riza. Oh my god, she's so cute. What the heck? Pride. Is that that's a shiny one? Okay. That one says R. It doesn't say SR, it says R. This one's shiny too. Ling. R. That's also R. Okay. Roy has an SR, an SR star, or an SR. Oh! So if I can get the one with the 2 stars, I got the best Roy. Okay. I need that. I need that. I better pull it. Okay. Next. I still have a lot. SR Roy shows the signature on it. Oh my god. Okay. I need it. I need it so bad. I really do. Okay, here we go. The homunculi. Love that. Another Lawn Fawn. Another Falmon. Another Bradley. Another Olivier. Another Ling. Ooh, okay. State Alchemist. Love that. Okay. And I'm getting a lot of Olivier. I'm not complaining, but... Wait. Another R Ling. I already have that. What is that? Oh my god, wait, that looks sick. This is a U star. What? That one's... This is a good one. Alt Art Greed? That's nice. That's a nice one. Oh, shoot. Give me that, but Roy. Like, what the heck? You can get 1 to 2 all arts in a box. Don't. I need another one. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so it's regular greed. Yeah, that was regular greed. That was not greedling. Is that Briggs again? Okay, wow, love that. Winry! Cute. Izumi. Oh my god! Okay. Ed. Fury. Ultimate Eye. Another I'll Be Taking Yours. Another Old Man Fu. Another Maria Ross. Oh my god. Okay. We got a slightly shiny Maze Hughes. Love that. Envy. Yeah. Dude, Fort Briggs. I feel like Fort Briggs card is like the equivalent to getting like an energy card in Pokemon, right? Like, thanks, I guess. Why is that the only location I've gotten? Fort Briggs. Okay. On to the next. It's like getting a land card. Oh, okay. Fort Briggs and Olivier are common. They really are. Dude, why is... I've got like cat hair all over me. What did I touch? I actually hate you. Okay. The military is in trouble. This is messed up. Why is that a card? Why is that a card? What are you talking about, dude? Okay. Gluttony. Yoki. Another Mace Hughes. Love that. Another Bradley. Another State Alchemist. Alex Louise Armstrong. Yeah, oh my god! I didn't know there'd be a card for that. Okay. Izumi. Oh! Sorry. It's just an R, but like, okay, it's nice. Look at him. Oh my god, he's beautiful. Just like, please admire that beautiful face. Oh my god. Stunning. Okay. Oh, wait, that's crazy. What are the odds? Are you kidding? They're both R. Wait, how did that... What? That's a crazy pull. That's actually a crazy pull. Okay. Lust for Mustang. They're married IRL, so... Okay. This is fun. I could do this all day. I'm gonna be sad when I run out. I was thinking like, dude, that's a lot of cards, but honestly, it's probably not enough. Each pack you're guaranteed at least one R and either another R or one R and an SR. Okay. Thank you for telling me the odds because I truly don't know anything. I wish you had more card packs. Me too. I mean, I still have a lot more to go. Like a lot, honestly. There's still 10 more left. Yeah, don't even worry. We're still going. Okay. This is a lot of wrappers. This is so fun. I'm having the best time. I need Kingdom Hearts trading cards. Why do I have to choose again? Xiao Mei. Another Riza, my queen. Going in my pile. Another Dwarf in the Flask. Another Mei. My man. Countrywide Transmutation Circle. Oh, not just Briggs. This time it's the Northern Wall of Briggs. Okay, love that. Ew, burn it. Van Hohenheim. Oh, we got a good Ed. We got a, what is it again? R. We got an R Ed. Pretty cool. Ah. Ooh! What? I can only get 2 of these? That's pretty though. That's so nice. Beautiful. Okay. I have to let my cat in. He's upset. Need a Briggs pack? I need an entire deck of just Briggs. Those are my favorite cards. Hang on. Penno, what have you done to my... A folder to store them in? No, but I should definitely get one. I should probably order one on Amazon tonight. Because, like... I know Jonathan has one for, Pokemon cards, but I think it's like, full. Yeah, I should probably order one to keep it safe. Why does this one have a different... Okay. That's strange. Automail. Black Hayate! I'm putting that in my pile. Alphonse. Alex. Kimberly. Winry. Another Transmutation Circle. Another Alex. Oh, another Nina and Alexander. Another Izumi. My queen. Oh my god. Beautiful. Stunning. Oh, no, see, like I got... Oh, what is that? What kind of card is that? See, that's the white card that I was wondering about. Action point. I don't know what this is. But okay. That's pretty cool. Okay. Now. I don't know what the rules are. I'm just collecting these for the fun of it. I'm not actually gonna play. I don't think. Unless Jonathan's interested in playing with me. I don't know. Maybe we could learn how to play. We could. Might be fun. Okay. Focus. Envy. Another Marco. Another Brina. Another Sloth. Another Trisha. No. This one's terrible. Gateway of Truth. Father. I like Envy Sumi. Envy's well written. The Fullmetal Alchemist. Another Riza. Oh, that's a nice one. Ooh, we got an R, Alphonse. A little bit of a holographic going on. That's nice. Oh, shoot. What the heck? See, this is what I want. Okay, I did already get Roy and Riza. I already got these. Okay. All right. There we go. Set up on energy and then bringing characters to your front line and swing at your opponent's life. Interesting. I need to stop spoiling myself on the first card. I keep doing it. It's too late now. Getting a lot of repeats. Whoa, that's cool. Didn't get that one yet. I don't think. I don't remember those colors. I didn't get this one yet. Gorgeous. Okay. I didn't get that one either. Also, this is a slightly holographic Wrath. Whoa, and another one of Buccaneer. Okay. Revenge Roy. Yeah, he looks good there. Okay. You love that shot of him? Me too. Honestly, Roy, when he's angry, for some reason, is very attractive. Okay. Homunculi. Lust. Lanfan. Falman. Bradley. Olivier. Oh, my god. He looks extra buff there. And he's bloody. What's going on? Okay. Kimberly. Equivalent exchange. Oh, that's a nice one of Edward. Oh, whoa. This is the Alex pile. Ew. Kimberly. Okay. Wow, he is hot. Roy? Yeah, he is. Roy is the hottest anime character of all time. I will not take any objections. I won't accept any objections. It's true. Okay. Another homunculi. Better than Gojo? Oh yeah, absolutely. Why am I okay? Why does this feel awkward? No, this is how I was doing it. All repeats so far. Also a repeat, right? Yeah. Oh, it's shiny. Didn't I get that one though? Oh, nice father one. Okay. SR father. Okay. I love Armstrong. He's a sweet pea. I don't understand why Olivier doesn't like him. I've never really understood that. I get the sibling rivalry, but like just got here what TCG is. This is the Union Arena Fullmetal Alchemist. It's new. It just came out last month at the end of the month. My friend Shelby, I had seen it before, but my friend Shelby was like, "Hey, you should get these." And I was like, "Okay, I'm going to buy it now." Cuz Shelby's like super into like Final Fantasy TCG. Weird seeing you in non-pastel colors. Really? I feel like I wear black a lot. That's cute. I like that. I don't think I had that one. Oh, that's so cute. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. That was pretty good. Now. Guys, I'm running out. This is actually really sad. I only have 3 left. How did I go from 10 to 3? Bought a booster box. Yeah, this I've never done this before in my life. Anything for Full Metal Alchemist. Need a Lust SR? Yeah. I want a better... I opened 7? No. I opened way more than 7. Because I only have 3 left. There's 16. No, yeah. Don't pretend this is for FMA. Guys, I love FMA. Okay? Yes, Roy is my favorite character, but I love the whole series. Otherwise, do you think I would have read the whole manga if I only liked Roy? That's crazy. Another Riza. Ah! My king. Maybe? No. Fun fact about me is I watch episode 27 of Full Metal over and over and over again. So... and that's just a recap episode. I just love Full Metal. But yes, Roy is my favorite character. It is true. There he is again. Another one of those. Not the repeat. That was it. Okay. 2 left. 27 has your favorite episode ending. It's so good. It is so good. I love when Let It All Out starts playing and they show like all of the flashbacks and stuff. Oh my god. And the voicing and oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, it's amazing. Crossing figures for Arnold Elric. Oh, I can't believe you. You're ridiculous. That's so funny. Automail? Winry, Izumi, Nina Xander.
I'm back.
Another Ed. Lizzles, thank you for the 92 months. How's it going? Is there no Roy and Riza card? Does that not exist? I love Miles. Like, what the heck? Whoa! That's nice. Okay, I only have 1 left. Guys, this went by so quickly. I didn't know. I thought it was going to take forever. If it existed, it'd be an action card. That's... Box 2. I only have 1 box! Guys, this was like 50 bucks. Okay, I I have never splurged like this on cards in my life. It was expensive. But to be fair, this is all they had for booster packs. Like you can only buy them in bulk. So, yeah. It was expensive. That's cheap for a box of cards, is it? Ooh, this pack has a white card. I don't want to spoil what's in it. It's my last one. I don't want to spoil it. I'm trying not to look. Okay. See, it has a white one. Wonder what it'll be. Okay, here we go. Starting off strong with Briggs. Let's freaking go. Fort Briggs. Best card. My heart is racing. Ew. Nobody wants that. Okay, that's... No, nobody wants that either. Come on. Oh, man. I mean, that's cool. The final card. It is cool. Don't get me wrong. But listen. I needed a Roy and Riza. Now I kind of want to see if it exists. But anyway, I got some cool ones. I made a special pile. Actually... I should have made 2 special piles, but I made... My special pile only consists of Roy and Riza. So, like... Yeah, I want to know if Roy and Riza are together in a card. Because I know they have been in other cards before. So, this is my special pile. Are you ready? Okay. Let's go over it together. Oh my god, this one's so good. That one's really good. And this, oh my god, these two. Oh my god. Okay. No, but seriously though, I'm very happy about this. Look. At least I got these two. Ah! I want to frame these. I don't know where I left off. I think that was pretty much it. Would you buy Roy singles or do you want to pull it from a pack? The idea of pulling it from a pack is more satisfying, I feel like. I think I'm happy. I think I'm happy with what I got. Because I got these two. And it was possible that I would have only pulled one of these. So I'm pretty satisfied, I would say. They're both holographic. That's all I wanted. Am I gonna buy another one if there is one of both of them? Ooh. If there's one of both of them... I don't know. I don't know. I'd be tempted. I'll just say that. I would be tempted, but... What if there's a box where you could possibly get Mustang with Travis's signature on it? It'd be pretty cool. Only if I can get Roy and Risa, probably. Pulling from a pack just hits different. Yeah. I feel pretty happy. Oh my god, look at my kitty. He went on his tower. Hold on, I'm gonna fix what Pinot did real quick. Hang on. Okay. You don't see an action point of both Roy and... Okay. Well, then that's good. Because then I don't feel like I missed anything. There isn't a card with both of them together. Oh, okay, then I'm good. That's not a bad thing. I got 2 good cards of them in that. That makes me happy. Okay, cool. I completely forgot to drink this. We were all admiring him, and then look what he does. There's an action point with Roy getting his glove on. Wait, are you talking about this one? Are you talking about this? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that because I want that. Don't. I mean, I have the box. It's like 75 cents. So. Okay. Now I've just got a bunch of wrappers on my desk in a box. All right. So, what are we talking about? Where do we even start? What are you know, fullmetal alchemist. What? Do you cover him when he's cleaning himself as a joke or because you find it embarrassing? Mostly as a joke. Cause obviously cats do that and it's not a big deal. It's kind of more just like, yeah. No, I'm not like actually embarrassed. It's like kind of embarrassing. I'm kind of embarrassed for him a little bit. Like, I don't know. I almost think of it like, am I invading his privacy right now by broadcasting him doing that? But I think most people are not uncomfortable by it because all cats do that. Yeah. Do you think Hohenheim did the right thing leaving Ed and Al? So he didn't leave after Trish died. The thing is, he left before Trisha died. So I do think he had good intentions. I think he could have been a little bit of a better, more present father, but when we find out more about his intentions and what and the reason why he does what he does, you really grow to like him and think of him as a pretty good dad. But yeah, he definitely could have done a better job at like keeping in contact with them. But obviously his goal was to protect his family. And his sense of time was warped because he's like immortal. So he doesn't really see time the way that like mortals do, you know? So, yeah, that's my opinion on that. To be honest with you, Hohenheim. Okay, Hohenheim is awful in 03 though. Like, I hated him in 03. Like, there was really no redeeming factor for him there at all. But in Brotherhood and the manga, I feel like he's a good person. Also, fun fact, there is a panel at the end of the manga that's not in Brotherhood. That should have been in Brotherhood. I don't know why it wasn't. Because for me, like, one of the most traumatic things about Brotherhood is when Hohenheim dies. Like, whenever he goes to Trisha's grave and dies, oh my god, dude, I ruminated on that. It actually broke my heart because he had just like reconciled with his kids. But there's a panel at the end of the manga where he actually goes to see Trisha in heaven. Why is that not in the anime? Why? It's so, dude, it's so good. It killed me. Yeah, you guys, if you haven't read the manga, I would highly recommend it. It's not that much different from Brotherhood, to be quite honest. Like, Brotherhood is almost a 1-for-1 with the manga. Like, it's that good. It's that true to the source material, but there are just a few different things that you could find in the manga that aren't in Brotherhood. But there's also like the extra panels too. They covered some of the extras in 03, surprisingly. Actually, I feel like they built Roy's personality in 03 off of the extras. Because they just didn't have enough to work with. I love the manga version. I think I like it better than the anime. The manga is so good. Manga and Brotherhood, like I said, are almost the same. Like, it's almost a 1-for-1 in my opinion. It's very close. I don't think Ed would have accepted Hohenheim's offer of sacrifice even knowing he was about to die. I don't know. Maybe he would have. I'm not really sure. The 03 anime would be fine if it wasn't ruined by the movie. I completely disagree. Well, I think, okay, I don't disagree. I think 03 is fine. And yes, the movie is weird. I think 03 is fine. But as somebody who started with the source material, because I started with Brotherhood and then read the manga and then watched 03, it was a very hard watch. 03 is like... It took a lot of creative freedom because the manga wasn't finished. And I just prefer Arakawa's vision, personally. I'm just not a huge fan of 03. I didn't really like it that much, but Nina and Alexander was worse in 03. I completely disagree. Okay, if you watch 03 first, then probably. But if you already know what's gonna happen, not really. Not quite. To me, it felt forced and kind of uncomfortable. I was like, why is Nina showing up to the military headquarters? That's not very realistic. I don't know. Because I don't know. If you watch Brotherhood first or read the manga, 03 kind of, it's not gonna hit. If you're gonna consume all of Full Metal Alchemist, you should watch 03 first. That was my first mistake. You know, I put that responsibility on me, but I definitely did not enjoy 03 like I could have because it's just not as good as the source material, in my opinion. I understand why people say the Nina and Alexander thing is worse because it's more drawn out. I get that. But honestly, I find it more impactful in Brotherhood because I don't think Shao Tucker should have lived, okay? Like, that just ruins everything. In my opinion, it ruins everything. Like, it's just, it's that for me is like the worst. I don't even care that 03 deviated. Like, for me, that's not the problem. I think I could have enjoyed it if they focused more on characters that I actually like. the way that dude, please tell me why Shao Tucker had more screen time than Roy Mustang in 03. I'm not kidding. He really did. I think he did. I think he did. I do. Ed's reaction in 03 is way sadder than Brotherhood. I don't know. I found a lot of 03 to be a little like cringy. Like it felt like a cartoon, like a Cartoon Network cartoon. I don't know. I would need to rewatch that scene though. I could be wrong. Am I watching Brotherhood? No, I've already watched it several times. I like Ed's take on it in Brotherhood more. I pretty much like everything about Brotherhood more. There's really nothing I like about 03 more than Brotherhood. I can't really think of anything. There are things I like about 03, but there's really nothing that I like more about 03. Yeah. I would rather just read the manga and watch Brotherhood to get the full story. Because people are like, oh, well, you could watch the first few episodes of 03 because it covers the beginning of the manga, which Brotherhood skips through, but you could just read the manga and watch Brotherhood. No, I think you should watch 03. But if you're going to watch it, if you're going to watch all of it, you should watch it first. Do not make my mistake. Don't do it. Don't do it. You think you like the homunculus more in 03? I mean, a lot of people feel that way, and I get that because the homunculus are more important in 03, but that's not the vision of the source material. I prefer the way that the homunculus are in Brotherhood because they all die in a symbolic way. And I think that's completely ruined in 03. It's just like a whole new plot point. Like, oh, these were humans that used to be alive. Whereas in Brotherhood, these homunculus they each have, you know, their names, which are their like weakness. And then they all die in a very ironic way. And I think that's so important. So, I don't know. I don't remember Sloth being present in 03. Yeah, Sloth was the mom. That was so weird. I don't know. It's like honestly, for me, Fullmetal 03 is a literal fever dream. Like, I watched it not that long ago and I barely remember it. I binged it and it felt like a dream. Yeah. It's been like 10 years since you watched 03. I watched the OG FMA and FMAB. To me, I liked both. That's good. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm exaggerating. I do like 03. I do think that 03 is still a good anime. Obviously, it's a very good anime. But in comparison to Brotherhood, if you started with Brotherhood, I do think it can be a little bit of a difficult watch in a lot of different aspects when you already know what the source material is. I can appreciate what they did with it and the creativity and also like I like the vibes of it. But I just think the story's a little messy, you know? And I think a lot of the characters are mischaracterized as well. I'm pretty sure the manga had already gotten to the point where we had met Ling and others. And I don't really know why they never touched on those characters. Instead, they just made new characters. I don't know. I don't know. I respect it though. It's still a good anime. I just think in comparison to the source material, it does make it a little bit difficult to watch it. If you've already indulged in it. Yeah. FMA 03 should be a lesson in waiting until the manga is done. Yeah, like sincerely, Roy Mustang is a completely different person in 03. Cause I was going into 03 with the knowledge of, okay, yeah, I knew it deviated. I didn't really know the extent. I didn't know where it would deviate. But I was going into it with a positive mindset. Oh, like I'm just really excited to see my favorite characters again. But instead, I met with another man. Who is this Roy Mustang? All he cares about is miniskirts and being a jerk. And I don't like that. Like he's my favorite character, and in 03 he's a jerk. Like he's not nice at all. He's just mischaracterized completely. Which I get. Yeah, miniskirt. Well, okay, to be fair, the miniskirt thing is a panel. It is a panel in the manga, okay? 03 Roy Mustang he loves a squirt. Roy Mustang would have loved my squirt. No, okay, listen. Anyway, I'm joking. So that is a panel. Roy Mustang does say that whenever he becomes Führer, he will require all female officers to wear tiny miniskirts. That is a thing, but it is a joke. It is not real. It is Arakawa's extra panel in her extras. Like, it's like a bonus panel. It's not canon to the story. And they literally took those panels of Roy and they made that his personality in 03. They took those extra panels. So stupid. Or like the part where they get Black Hayate and he's like, dog, huh? To be fair, this is such a good part in 03. And he's like, I love dogs. That's just an extra panel. I don't think that's actually in the manga, like as like part of the main story. It's just an extra where like Hawkeye shoots. Yeah. It's very dramatized because it's like a joke panel. So yeah, I didn't care for that. Because Roy is very well characterized in Brotherhood. The way that he's portrayed is exactly how he is in the manga. Exactly. It's perfect. But he is truly a different man in 03. A completely different person. He is so mean. Like, I don't think I would have liked him if I watched 03. I would have been like, ew, you're kind of a jerk. So okay, I will say I do absolutely love in the last episode of 03 whenever he's like touching Riza's hair. Oh my god. Okay, that is peak though. That is peak. I love that. But the whole episode was like that. Yeah. There's also they also covered this other extra thing that Arakawa did where it was like Roy Mustang's journal, where basically it wasn't like his journal, it was where the other like, you know, the people on his team like Havoc and Brina and Falman and Fury, like they were all writing down in this journal, like they were basically taking note of his performance, like for the higher ups. They did that too. And there was this part where Roy has a date and Riza gives him extra paperwork so that he can't make it to the date. And they did include that in 03, which is kind of funny. But they didn't include the part where she gives him more paperwork. They just kind of included like the other parts. But it's funny because Roy, that's also like a joke, you know? Roy would not go on a date with someone else. No. What do you think of the FMA bloopers? Those are very good. And I also love the OVAs. I love Colonel Mustang's rap. Do you guys want to see my slideshow? Should I show it already? Because something that I could yap about all day is Roy and Riza. You guys, I have never been this obsessed with a ship in my entire life. Okay, let me just say that. I ship Roy and Riza so hard. I think they are the best written couple in anime. I really do. And you may think that's crazy because they don't kiss or anything, but I honestly think that's what makes it so special. Like there's something, I don't know what she put in that. I don't know what she put in the writing for Roy and Riza. There is something so beautiful about their relationship. There's something so magical about it. If you've watched it, you might understand what I'm saying. They are like intrinsically linked. Do you know what I mean? Like they're not just superior subordinate. They are cosmically aligned, I would say. And you know, I've seen people say, oh, they're platonic. Are you for real? If you think Roy and Riza are platonic, I think you might need to touch some grass. And I think maybe you think in all like relationships, they have to be like touchy, you know? Yeah, not everything has to be physical. Exactly. And that's what makes their relationship so freaking special. Some people think they're platonic. I'm not joking. I've seen it on Reddit. I've seen it on Tumblr. I have seen people say that they think Roy and Riza are platonic. It actually drives me insane. When I first finished Brotherhood, I genuinely thought that they were confirmed a couple. Like, that's how that's how well they go together, is that I didn't even question it. I was like, oh yeah, they're in a relationship. I did not realize until after I finished Brotherhood and was researching that, oh, they're not necessarily like confirmed to be a couple, but it is very, very heavily implied. Very heavily implied. And I made a slideshow about it. So, like, yeah. I'm a fan of platonic relationships as much as the next Arrow Ace person, but Roy and Riza aren't it. Yeah, for sure. And there's nothing wrong with the platonic relationship. There's nothing wrong with that. But these two are very clearly in love with each other. Like, deeply, deeply in love. And I have never been so obsessed with a ship in my life. Like, there's something about it. I don't know what it is. It's beautiful. But Roy can't be with Riza because he's with Lust. Oh my god. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my slideshow. Are you ready? Are you ready for my PowerPoint presentation? I saw somewhere that after he became Fury, they got married. That's not necessarily true. That is what fans have come up with, based on things that Arakawa has said, but that's not necessarily true. Guys, my brain rot for this is very deep. I'm pretty knowledgeable about it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Because I know things. Okay, so Riza pulling Roy aside and telling him off for being useless in the rain. So cute. Yeah, no, she's like allowed to yell at him. He doesn't care. He kind of likes it. Yeah. He wanted to see if he could okay, guys. That goes back to why I think the homunculus are better in Brotherhood and the source material. Lust dies to a supposed womanizer. He's not, by the way. Roy is not a womanizer, but he plays the role of one. Dude, there's so much I could say about this. My PowerPoint only scratches the surface. But the thing about Roy is that he's very loyal to Riza. But it's funny because throughout the entire anime, he's seen as this guy going on a bunch of dates, and being good with women. But in reality, the only time he ever goes on dates is for intel, and they're not real dates. And also, the only woman he touches in the media is Riza. Fun fact. That I'm not kidding. Whenever Vanessa gives him a hug at Chris Mustang's bar, he doesn't hug her back out of respect. So I do have that on the panel, or I have that on my slideshow. Okay. So here it is. The way she says, I love how cold and focused your eyes are. Oh yeah. Definitely a little tension between the VAs there. All right, chat, pay attention. Yeah, pay attention. I worked very hard on this, okay? Here we go. Royai is canon. And here is why. Welcome to my brain rot. Okay. Well, for starters, they are together all the time. I just want to know if that looks platonic. It doesn't. Anyway. Now, let's talk about the Ed and Winry parallel to Roy and Riza, right? So obviously we all know that Ed and Winry are canon. That is canon. That's not a question. We know that they're canon. Ed and Winry have very obvious parallels to Roy and Riza. Very, what's the word? Arakawa put those details in purposefully. King, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you. So, for example, in the very beginning of Brotherhood, we see Winry asking Riza why she joined the military. And Riza responds with that there's somebody that she wants to protect. And then Roy Mustang walks in the room. So she's talking about Roy Mustang, right? So, and as you can see, Winry is like, oh, I want to protect Ed. She has that realization of like, I want to protect Ed. So that's like kind of a parallel. And it gets even better because in one of the OVAs, Riza grows her hair out to be like Winry. Yeah. And Winry gets her ears pierced to be like Riza. So anyway, that's a huge parallel. And obviously Ed and Roy are very similar characters. They have very similar personalities, which is why they butt heads. Roy gives Riza his number. This is kind of like a joke one that I added, but it is actually a fact. Roy does give her his number. I mean, it's not romantic, but it's still like, okay, he did give her his number. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, he did. So oh, my camera's in the way. Where can I put my camera to not be in the way? Maybe I should go. Oopsies. That's probably better. I might cut some things off still. Okay. So yes, Roy gives Riza his number. This is because he wants to join the military because he thinks he's going to help his country. Obviously, that's not how it goes. But he does that because he knows he's going to have to leave because he was under Bertold, her father's. He was the apprentice. He was learning flame alchemy from, yeah. Oh, not to mention, the secret to flame alchemy, for some reason, is on Riza's back. So in order for Roy to learn flame alchemy, he did have to see her naked. Anyway, okay. Now let's watch their promise.
So you've decided to take this path after
It's a
all?
little quiet.
After what you went through in Ishval.
Yes, sir. If the world truly operates based on the principles of equivalent exchange, then we soldiers have plenty to give back. If this world is meant to prosper, then it is our duty to carry the bodies of the dead across a river of blood to their resting place.
So they make a pact because of their war crimes and the horrible things that they did. They make a pact to right those wrongs together.
From now on, I'm assigning you to be my assistant. I feel like I can trust you to watch my back. Although, I expect you understand what this means. You'll be able to shoot me in the back as well. If I ever deviate from this path, then I want you to shoot me, and I'm trusting you to do so. Do you accept my offer?
Of course I do, sir. I'll follow you into hell if you ask me to.
I hope you guys can hear that. It's very quiet. Anyway, so she says, and I quote, "I will follow you into hell if you ask me to." Would you ever say that to somebody that you're not in love with? I don't think that you would. Anyway, Riza and Roy did a crime. Well, yes. They essentially, I don't want to spoil it for you. I forgot how weird Riza looked with short hair. I like her with short hair. Also, she has short hair again. So, she's a lone officer. Yeah, so basically, Riza would follow Roy to hell if he asked her to. That's how much she loves him. So, and he would do the same for her, and we all know this. All right, moving on. I did make this little graphic here. I hope you like it. Arakawa says so. This is the next reason. In the manga, art book number 3, Arakawa states that she cannot marry Roy and Riza due to military regulations. This implies that she would, if she could. In fact, she made a panel where General Grumman asks Mustang to marry his granddaughter. In the FMAB official guidebook 2, she reveals that Riza is his granddaughter. When I first read the manga, for some reason this isn't even in the anime, but when I first read the manga, I didn't know who he was talking about. I didn't know Riza was his granddaughter. But then upon doing research, he was literally talking about Riza! Oh my god. Okay, so General Grumman literally tells Mustang that he wants him to marry Riza. Insane. Insane. And anyway, here that is. Here it is. So Grumman he kept winning at chess. I finally lost. Mustang's record of 1 win, 97 loss, and 15 draws. This one is special. I'll gladly take that win. Talking about special, would you take my granddaughter as your wife? She'll become the future president's wife. What are you talking about? So clearly Arakawa herself ships them. So it's obvious at this point that she wrote them to be a romantic couple. Like, it's very clear. She all but says it. Anyway, Roy gets jealous. This is also manga only. In the manga only, there is a panel where Barry the Chopper gets flirty with Riza and Roy becomes enraged. This does not happen in the anime. Don't know why. Sorry to bother you, Colonel. Hey, Toots, who's the chump? Quiet, you. Stand aside, Lieutenant. There's gonna be a fire tonight. Look how protective he got over her. Look at his face. Please calm yourself, Colonel. Look at his face. Look how jealous he is. He's gonna protect his lady. You know what I mean? Isn't this why is this not in the anime? Oh my god. Okay, moving on. Riza insists on staying to protect Roy.
These are either the gates to glory or the entranceway to
Much
hell.
better volume.
Wait here, Lieutenant. If anything happens to me, then at least you'll have a chance of getting out alive.
No, sir.
That was an order.
One that I cannot obey.
You're a stubborn one.
That's something you've always known, sir.
All right. Will you stay here if I promise to come back?
Yes. Happy hunting, sir.
In the manga, she says you could always court-martial me with like it's got like a little sparkle. Very flirtatious. Very flirtatious. Colored panels, I know. Riza's reaction to Roy's death. Now, I couldn't find a video of this on YouTube. But essentially what happens is the fight with Lust and Roy. Lust injures Roy very badly. She puts her claws through his like rib and she thinks he's dead. Like she thinks she killed him. So she comes to go fight Riza and Al, and she essentially tells Riza that she killed Roy. So Riza thinks Roy's dead. And she literally yells, "You B word," at the top of her lungs and starts shooting her. Like, just like crazy. Like a million bullets. No. There's like, I don't know how true this is, but there's like a theory that she left one bullet for herself. I don't know if that's true. Anyway, I guess like people who know about guns figured that out. I'm not sure. That being said, her reaction was very clearly that of somebody in love. For sure. 100%. And then there's like a scene towards the end of the anime right before the Envy fight where they're fighting like off the clones, and Roy he gets flirty and he's like, "Last time we fought together, I recall you crying over me. I'd really like to see that side of you more often." That's incredibly flirtatious. Anyway, Elizabeth. Let's talk about Elizabeth. Riza goes by Elizabeth on the phone as a code name, and they totally flirt with one another. She even calls him Roy. if you recall, this is when he's talking to Elizabeth. Roy goes to Madame Christmas's bar after Fuhrer Bradley takes Riza from him and says another man took Elizabeth from him. And here's the panel of that. This is also not in the anime. Why don't you and Elizabeth go someplace fun? Another man took Elizabeth from me. And then look at his face. And then, right after that, the girls are like, oh, does that mean he's single? So they were fully under the impression that he is taken. Okay. Roy calls Riza his queen. And he sees himself as the king pawn in all of this. Whenever he's like thinking about all of these different whenever he's planning and whatnot, he uses chess pieces. And he's the king. And Riza is his queen. And he saves that for last. Whenever he's going through all of his chess pieces and naming them after each of his team members, he saves Riza for last and he's like, they've even taken my queen. Okay. So, is there a decent amount of stuff that's not in the anime? No, it's not that much. Enough to read the manga though. Definitely enough. This is the slide that kept messing up, so we'll see how it goes. Roy buys flowers for Intel and immediately offers them to Riza. This is him when he buys all the flowers. These ladies think he's crazy. I'm in the way. Hold on. I'm still in the way. And then this is him on the phone calling Riza. We will see these scenes later when I play this one video. But I couldn't find like a specific video to put it here. Anyway, he calls her. And he's like, I got drunk and ordered a bunch of flowers, which is not even true. He didn't actually get drunk. He ordered flowers for Intel. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. And then here it is in the manga, so you can see how it's written out. Thank you for your continued support. This is your favorite florist. I don't have a favorite florist. Ah, sorry. I got drunk and bought a bunch, and bought a huge quantity of flowers. You know, and then he asks if she wants them, and she says she doesn't own a vase. And okay, now after that though, it gets even better. I think she denies his flower, like him wanting to give her flowers. I think that she denies it because they're being watched at this time. They're being very closely watched by the military, and it's not really safe. So I think that's why she denies it. But because right after she drops to the ground, she's going through a lot because, like, you know, there's just a lot going on. But she's like, he always knows how to, he always knows the best times to call me or something like that. Okay. Okay. She acted all stoic on the phone with him, but then she's all soft. She's like, oh my God, he called me. Okay. No, see, it's kind of messing up. Oh, all right, we're good. That's much better than on Google Chrome. Riza has no intention of living if Roy dies, which we kind of already went over that. With her leaving one bullet after. Okay. Anyway, when Roy strays from his path for vengeance from envy, Riza threatens to shoot him per their agreement. When Roy asks what she will do when he is gone, she says she has no intention of living. What? What? I'm doing a slideshow presentation.
Oh, my bad. Did you pull it?
Yeah, I pulled some good ones. Look. They match. Can we frame it?
Whoa.
Can we frame them both and hang it up?
That's pretty cool.
I got pretty lucky.
Those are holographic?
Yeah, I mean a little bit. They're not like the best ones that you can get. I also got this one. That's pretty good.
Hey.
I got two of those. Oh, and I got a Roy. Yeah. And then
Nice.
I got a bunch of like cool ones too. That's just all Roy and Riza. But you could look through all these. We need to get a binder.
Yeah.
Is Ed a pawn? No, Ed is not a pawn.
Okay, have fun.
Thanks. I feel like I have lettuce on my tooth. Maybe not. Okay. Anyway, when she said that, he immediately regained his sanity. Literally, Roy is going insane. He's crashing out. This is considered one of the best crash outs in anime. If you've watched Full Metal, you know. Roy is freaking out because they found Envy, who killed Hughes, and he kind of goes insane a little bit. My camera's in the way again, sorry. He's gonna escape with the cards, I know. So Roy is literally crashing out, burning Envy to a crisp, and Riza is like, listen, like, you need to stop because you're going too far. I'm gonna shoot you. Because he said to threaten to shoot me if I stray from our path. And this is straying from the path. This is selfish vengeance. Like, Envy's already pretty much dead. And it was clear that he was going insane a little bit. And even like Scar and Ed are like, hey, like, you need to chill. They were all trying to get him to chill out, but when Riza was like, I have no intention of living if you die, like if I can, because he literally says, what will you do without me? Or what will you do when I'm gone? And she's like, I have no intention of living. And he casts one more big fire thing down a hallway, and then he was like, I'm sorry. He's like, actually, I'm sorry. And he even says something along the lines of like, and you, like, just like that, and you, I've hurt you again. It's so romantic, dude. It's like, it's so romantic. Also, before this, like, before he actually like calms down and he's freaking out, he's like, he literally says, what are you doing to my lieutenant? But in the manga, he says, what are you doing to my precious subordinate? Okay. Sorry, I don't have everything here. Some of this I just have to say from memory. Okay, the hug. This changed my brain chemistry. If you didn't ship Roy and Riza, you do now. Because there is just absolutely no way that you could not ship them after this moment. There is no, like, dude, even if you have not seen this scene, just looking at these gifs, I feel, how could you not? How could you not? Look at that embrace. Are you joking? Look at the way they look at each other. Genuinely changed my brain chemistry. I have never experienced a ship like this in my life. It's just... Oh my god. That hug is not platonic. No, that is not the hug. That is not the hug of a couple of coworkers, okay? He wouldn't even hug Havoc like that. Like, let's be so for real. Anyway. This bookmark from the 20th anniversary exhibition. Made by Arakawa. So canon. Obviously it's like a joke, but still. There's something in my eye. Hold on. I don't know what it is. Okay. Frequently asked questions. If you could only bring one thing with you to a deserted island, what would it be? Person or thing? Ed says a knife, and Al is like, a knife? And then Winry's like, just as I'd expect from the ones with experience. And then when Riza's asked, she says Colonel Mustang. And then these two are like fangirling. Now, obviously, then it gets silly because then she says, because a fire is extremely important for survival. We all know that that's not the only reason. Okay. And then when Havoc is asked and Roy are asked, Roy says Hawkeye. And it even says right here, in a way, they both love each other. I'm in the freaking way. I'm just taking myself off. I'm off. Okay, sorry. I've been in the way the whole time. Anyway, these are some close-ups of the reactions because everybody ships it. Havoc ships it. May and Winry ship it. It is shipped by all. So there's that. All right. This is official art. This is from the mobile game. This is how the people of the mobile game have portrayed Roy and Riza during a Valentine's Day event. Okay. Keep that in mind. This is also official art. This goes back to the parallel of Roy and Riza and Ed and Winry. They're both fighting for a flower bouquet. And look, they're lined up. They're lined up with one another. This is clearly both romantic. Very obvious. Okay. This art, I think this is a card. And I wish I had this card. I need this card. Gorgeous. Stunning. 10 out of 10. Okay. And then this is a little lewd. This Halloween art of Roy and Riza. Riza is looking a little... she's looking gorgeous. Yeah, that is very... That's... I mean... I have no words. Okay. There is honestly so much more, but this PowerPoint is already really long. Thank you for indulging in my brain rot. And then here we have Roy and Riza. Now I have to be clear that this is official art, but it's official Bones art. It's not Arakawa art. So the reason that this was made is because I think 2 people on the team got married. Like 2 people from Bones got married. So then they drew both couples getting married. So it's not, this doesn't make their marriage canon, but it does go to show that literally everybody ships them and they are always portrayed as being a couple. And that's the end of my of my sideshow. I hope you enjoyed. You don't dress like that next to your friend. I mean, you could, but it's just in combination with everything. Roy and Riza are 100% in a romantic relationship. Now, do I want Arakawa to expand upon it? Absolutely. But at the same time, I think, okay, I have mixed feelings because I do think leaving it open-ended in the way that it is open-ended is smart because of several reasons. It's very clear that Roy and Riza's goal is to be tried as war criminals, which could result in their death. Which would be very difficult for fans to come to terms with, I feel like. So I think that's probably, you thought the slideshow would be longer? I mean, I could have gone longer, but to be fair, I kind of just started it like 2 days ago. So, that's the deepest and most intimate platonic relationship I've ever seen. No, seriously. God, it's so good. It's so good. I really do wish though that she would like come out with like an official artwork made by her of them getting married. Because yes, a lot of fans speculate that if Roy were to become Führer, which he will, because Grumman is Führer now, and obviously Grumman wants Roy to be Führer. He literally wants him to marry Riza. I think that's going to happen. I think they are going to get married. And I really wish that Arakawa would actually like show that in some way. But Ed did grow. Yeah. Ed is about the same height, if not a little bit taller than Winry by the end. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Pretty sure. Good job with the PowerPoint. Very convincing. Wow, thank you. Couple of friends hugging each other intimately. Well, again, this is not like actually fully canon because it was Bones, but still. It was great. Thanks. I'm very passionate about this subject. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Because I know almost everything about Roy and Riza. Almost. To this day, I'm still finding new facts, but I almost know everything, I would say. This has made me want to watch the Lust versus Roy fight again. You should. It's really good. It's a good fight. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Hold on. I kind of lost my train of thought. I'm like emptying all of the brain rot out of me, and it's like, okay. Ed grew after he got very injured. Yeah, he definitely grew towards the end for sure. Here's a good point. Would Riza let anyone else? No, probably not. Although I don't consider that part sexual at all. I was joking when I said that. You are now appointed as secretary of Roy and Riza's ship. I would love that. I will take that with honor. I think Sarah should watch that fight right now with us. I'm gonna put on a video for you guys that showcases like most of the scenes that I talked about. FMA left Sarah's mind and now there's nothing left. No, it's still there. I just don't know where I was gonna go next. For me, the thing that sold me on Roy Riza was when Envy impersonated him. Oh my god, that part was so funny. I wanted to include that, but I didn't because God, that's such a good part and she's amazing. But I so wish she was telling the truth. Because it's like, does that help my cause when she says I lied at the end? If you don't know what we're talking about when Envy is disguised as Roy. And Riza can tell it's not Roy. She can tell it's Envy. And she says, the Colonel calls me by my first name when we're alone, Riza. And Envy believes her. He's like, so you two are that close, huh? And then she goes, I lied. And then, yeah. So I kind of wish she wasn't lying. When John Cena popped up, oh god, that was crazy. Even Envy thought they were together. Yeah, even like it was believable enough for Envy. Envy was like, oh, wow, yeah, makes sense. There is actually one singular panel of Roy calling Riza Riza, only in the manga, because it's a flashback of when they were younger before he joined the military. So he has called her Riza at least once. Maybe she was lying about lying. That's what I like to, that's my headcanon. That's what I like to think. Although I do believe that they probably don't call each other by their first names very often, especially at this point in the story when they're being watched very, very closely. First of all, with the anti-fraternization laws, like they really can't risk being seen as a couple. There's that. Although now that Bradley is the Führer, I do feel like that's probably way more chill now. They probably do call each other by their first name now. I don't know. But at that time, it did actually make sense for them to never, just so that they didn't slip up. But I don't know. It's just clear Envy didn't do their research. Yeah. Guess so. Yeah, I do have a video that we could watch that shows like a bunch of royai moments, but I am gonna actually move top left instead because yeah, now I can exit out of Microsoft Edge. Oh yeah, did I say Führer Bradley? Oh my god, yes, I meant Grumman. I don't know why I said Bradley. Ew. Okay, royai. This is like a slightly older-ish video, but this kind of covers almost everything in video format, which is nice. That's not that old. It's like four years old. I said Bradley. That's crazy. My bad. I didn't mean Bradley. I think it's just because like he is the Führer for most of the anime, so it's like it just slips off the tongue. There's actually a character in Trails that looks kind of like Führer Bradley. Really? Interesting. He has the eye patch, the hair. That's so funny. Is it muted? It's freaking muted. Hold on. My bad. Can we talk about the best platonic friendships, Shin and Lena? And stop! Oh my god.
Soldier. Why did you become a soldier?
Because there's someone I have to protect.
Who's she trying to protect? Oh.
We're leaving.
I really want to play Trails games.
Now, you bastard!
When will he learn? It's bad enough that he's useless on rainy days.
I'm going after the senior staff. Are you with me?
God, he's gorgeous.
Do you even have to ask?
Even more gorgeous than
If the lieutenant's
Luis.
here, that means so is...
Thanks for waiting.
Yep, the colonel.
Well, hello, fullmetal.
Dude, I was watching this like yesterday when I was trying to like see what I should play during stream. And I did not realize the way that she looked at him here.
That means so is.
Thanks for waiting.
Like, Edward immediately knows that if Riza's here, then Roy's here too, first of all. And then look at the way she looks at him. Watch.
Yep, the Colonel.
Oh, hello, fullmetal.
Oh my god.
How about I swing by the shop sometime tomorrow? And if you ask me nicely, I'll bring a gift.
Huh? I'm sorry, hold on, Roy. A customer was getting fresh with Jacqueline, so I slapped him around a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
You don't mess around, Elizabeth.
They are literally flirting. And yes, obviously, she's not Riza in that moment. But it's like everybody thinks he's like flirting with another woman, and they're like, wow, I can't believe he does that when Riza's on vacation. They all thought Riza was like on vacation. They're like, wow, I can't believe he flirts with other women. He's flirting with her! Oh my god, it's so cute.
Are you all right?
Forget about me. We need to get you some help.
Thanks, Alphonse. Thank you for looking after my subordinate.
Yeah, sure.
That's actually pretty funny. Okay, so this is obviously the Grumman situation.
You should take this. You can call me in the military if you need to.
Yeah, he gave her his number.
You'll never be happy if I don't try to.
She's side-eyeing him. Olivier hates Roy's guts. She hates everyone though. The thing is, she obviously doesn't hate Roy that much because I think they have like a something that people need to know is that Olivier is like 37 and Roy is like 29 to 30 in FMAB. So they have like she's quite a bit older than him. I think she sees him as like a little brat kind of vibe. So she treats him as such, almost like a younger brother. But she literally entrusts the Armstrong estate to Roy instead of her own brother. I don't know why. I still don't know why.
Not at all. There's nothing childish about caring. I'd like to believe that you're serious about this.
She'll be under my watch from now on.
That's his reaction when his woman is taken from him.
The lieutenant! Lieutenant! You seem slightly discomposed. Well, just how do you expect me to appear? I had hoped a young woman would be standing there, not a mustachioed muscle man.
Colonel?
Lieutenant!
I was getting worried. Sorry. Lieutenant Hawkeye, reporting back to post.
I mean, come on.
Getting worried. Sorry. Lieutenant Hawkeye, reporting back to post from latrine breaks. Someone once told me to never give up no matter what, and once was all I needed.
She was so soft there, and she was like, oh, I gotta be professional. Oh.
You'd wished you'd run when you'd had the chance. Alright?
It's too late for regrets.
And, worst of all,
I'll follow you into hell if you want.
they've even taken my queen.
The following scene contains copious amounts of overanalyzing.
Hello there,
Oh,
madam. This is your...
And Buccaneers
this is a
don't
good
show
scene.
us up like they have in the past.
Wait. That's 03.
Colonel.
Alright then, let's move out.
Dude, what if they did kiss? Oh, they should have. They should have kissed once.
I can't help but think of the last time we were here, Lieutenant. As I recall, you were crying over me. Shame I don't get to see that softer side of you more often.
The last thing I'm gonna do is start crying for you now. Water makes him useless.
What are you doing, Lieutenant? So you two
You're that close, are you?
I lied.
Is it like way too quiet? It's like really quiet for me.
Lieutenant.
But I have it all the way up. That just means she hates Louise more, but I don't know why.
You keep leaving your back wide open, sir.
Dude, that back-to-back pose is like one of my favorite things in the entire world. This part is just peak. Oh my, like that, like look at that. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? See, if they had a trading card of this, oh my god.
You keep leaving your back wide open, sir.
Well, I gotta give you something to do. Lieutenant! Lieutenant! Lieutenant!
Now then, maybe you've had a change of heart. What say you, Mustang?
I'll kill you! Lieutenant, are you still with me? Answer me!
We're not gonna die. What you don't know is that I'm under strict orders not to die.
So tell me, Mustang, what will it be? Your precious woman is about to die.
Lieutenant!
I've stopped the bleeding for now, but she still needs to see a doctor.
Thank you. I owe you one.
That's love, bitch.
What the heck?
Lieutenant, how are your injuries?
Don't think about me. Just worry about yourself.
Look
for
how
once.
concerned she is about him.
Lieutenant, can you still fight?
Yes, sir.
I can't tell how much to throttle the flames.
You don't have to throttle them. Range 50.
They literally work together.
This clapping transmutation doesn't feel natural.
Incoming attack, Colonel. Dead ahead. Nicely done.
I'll say.
Not long.
They shared a hospital room together.
So you don't look so bad.
The plan was perfect.
Oh yeah, I
You
do
did your
love this
part.
scene. This
But
is
I
such a
should
good
have
scene in
gotten there
03.
sooner
This
to
is the
protect
best
you.
part of 03, in
Nothing's
fact.
perfect. The world's not perfect, but it's there for us, trying the best it can. That's what makes it so damn beautiful.
That goes on here,
It's too good.
but I still choose to.
So, yeah, now you got to see it all. The eye patch. The eye patch is giving. I do like the eye patch. It's nice. Okay. She hates her brother because he left the battlefield on the Ishmael board. That's true, but I feel like he was justified in doing so because the Ishmaelan War was a genocide. I don't know. But yeah. I do love that he trusted her enough to guide him when he was blind. Oh yeah, he trusts her with his life. Like they are like I said, they're intrinsically connected. Like they're in love with one another. And they just are. They're more than just lovers. They're soulmates. Yeah. The only objective worst change from 03. Oh, you liked the eye patch? The thing is, an eye patch wouldn't have made sense in Brotherhood because all of his eyesight was gone from what happened. Yeah. The eye patch does look cool though. But it wouldn't have made sense. Olivia is the kind of person who wouldn't accept that justification. Yeah, she's very cold, for sure. Oh, you're talking about the song. Oh, okay. That song is pretty good. To me, it always sounded like Christmas music, though. It kind of it kind of reminds me a little bit of like the Santa Claus music. I don't know why. It's pretty, but it sounds like Christmas. But yeah. That's my, all of my evidence. I think I do have more, though. It's hard to think of everything. But I presented most of it, I would say. Yeah, I do think, 03 had a decent soundtrack. It was very, like, choral. I will agree that Travis does do a great job showing the raw emotion in that scene when she might die. Travis Willingham's voice acting in Brotherhood is some of the best voice acting I've ever heard in my life, and is part of why I love Roy Mustang so much. I feel like there's such good emotion. Yeah. I don't know why he doesn't do more anime. I think maybe he just doesn't have time with like Critical Role and stuff. But his performance as Roy is literally incredible. Like, insane. I actually prefer his voice acting in the dub over the sub. Like it's more emotional. He was in One Piece for a while. Yeah, so is Colleen. She's Luffy. Luffy? How do you say it? Luffy? Luffy, right? All the voice acting in Brotherhood's really good. It is, yeah. Brotherhood has a good dub. A character who could do fire? Nice. That's perfect. Yeah, the VA is really good in Brotherhood, for sure. I agree. The prosecution rests? What you mean? Oh, thank you, Kit Kats. Thank you, thank you. All very convincing points. I think, like, Arakawa saying that she can't marry them because of military regulations is kind of like... that's kind of the giveaway. Like, okay, yeah. That's the only thing holding them back. Because Arakawa is very strict with, like, research. Like, whenever she writes a piece of media, she researches it very, very deeply and makes sure that she follows the rules of those things, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. Just that you were done with my argument? Wait, what do you mean? Dude, my dog looks so funny right now. She's the author. She could literally just say they don't love each other that way if that's what she meant. Exactly. Exactly. She would have just come out and said it, like, hey guys, stop shipping them. But, like, she herself ships them, so she just has to follow her laws of the universe. And in military situations, I don't know much about the military, but I guess they have very strict laws about superiors and subordinates being in relationships, which is a safety thing, I believe. So it makes sense. But yeah. And ship them anyway. The thing with me is source material is very important to me. I can't really, like, you know, if somebody created that fiction, then they created that fiction, and I go off of what they created. I don't know. I can't really separate it. I wonder how Laura feels about Riza and Mustang. No, I don't think she minds because it's just voice acting. It's not like... No, I don't think she got jealous. After a lawyer presents their case, they say the prosecution... Oh, I see. The prosecution's last... I don't know much about that, but yes. It is true. Oh, I wanted to show you guys my dog, but I don't know where my phone is, so I can't take a photo of him. The heck? He's, like, next to me, like... He looks so cute. Hello. You're so cute. He's probably hot. It's kind of hot in here. And I'm wearing a hoodie. Can you rank the homunculi from best to worst in my opinion? I could. From best to worst? I think Greed is the best. I think. Yeah. I'd say Greed is my favorite. Then probably Lust. Then... I don't know. Most of them kind of like are not good people, so it's kind of hard to, or not people, but like Lust is an interesting character, so I do like Lust. I mean, Sloth is kind of funny to me. I actually really like Sloth because he's always like he's a mood. He's like, I don't want to be doing this, but you know what I mean? Like he's Fear or Best for me. Bradley is very well written, but I don't like Bradley. But that's the thing about Full Metal is like everybody is so well written. Like I can't really think of a single character in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood or just like Full Metal that isn't well written, you know? Yeah. Wrath is pure drip and aura farming. True. I would agree. I mean, Pride is interesting. He's slothy, doesn't want to do anything. Yeah, it's actually so funny. We all hate. Yeah, Shao Tucker is the worst. I hate him. He's my least favorite character by far, and that means he was well written. Yeah. I just did. It looked like the usernames were different colors. Pride is cool. Yeah, Pride is interesting. I like how Bradley's son was Pride because, like, the pride a father has in their son. Yeah. Also, how do you guys feel about Pride, like, becoming human? Not human, but, like, living a normal life at the end? Like, being reborn as a baby? Do you guys think it's gonna go wrong? I don't know how to feel about it. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute, but kind of like... Yeah, no, Tucker's the worst. That's why I hate him in 03. I'm like, why are you here? Why did you... Why? Like, it's... hold on. That song's stuck in my head now. Putting my music back on. Okay. If anyone says Goku is worse dad than Shao Tucker or any dad... Wait, what? I've never watched Dragon Ball Z, but is Goku a bad dad? To me, Envy is the most interesting character. Envy is interesting. But my god, the thing is, like, Envy is like potentially the worst, like the least moral character in the anime because he literally started the war. Oh, it's just a meme. Okay. Like, Envy literally started the genocide. So, Envy, I can't like Envy because that's crazy. Goku's never around because he's dead like all of the time. Oh, shoot. Okay. I also don't like, I mean, he's not a homunculus. My brain stopped working. What's his name? Kimblee. I don't like Kimblee. Oh my god. He's so annoying. Envy, Pride, Greed, and Lust are your faves. Wrath is cool. The other two make me feel nothing. Gotcha. Yeah, I do like the part of Gluttony and Al going to go find Father. That part was kind of wholesome. I actually kind of like that part. It was kind of funny. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never watched Dragon Ball Z, so... Well, I mean, I've seen it in passing, but... Anytime Envy was on the screen, I was yelling at the characters to please finish him. Yeah. I know a lot of people feel... like, have mixed feelings about Roy killing Envy. Like, some people wish that he would have just killed him. And I think that's kind of a little bit of, like, a lack of understanding of the story. I get where people are coming from, but I think it was important that they stopped him from doing that. But some people don't feel that way. Gluttony does provide some humor, yeah. Like, I think that... I can't hear anything. Can you guys hear a little bit of music? It's probably too quiet. Maybe it's just my headset was really low today. Probably. Like, obviously Roy was justified in killing Envy because Envy killed Hughes. But that defeated the purpose of everything. Like, he literally told Riza, shoot me if I go off track, like, which he did. And bringing that back into the story was very important. And also the fact that he wants to be a leader. If he's going to be a leader, he cannot be crashing out. You know what I mean? Well, the music is supposed to be low, but I wanted to make sure you could just like hear it a little bit. Yeah, it's supposed to be low because I'm talking, but he could have killed him after he regained his sanity. At that point, why though? The thing is, Envy was already dead. Like, Envy had entered his true form, and there was really no need for them to kill Envy like that, you know? Like, just have someone else do it for the sake of your sanity. Like, I don't know. I don't think... I think I like the way it was drawn out, or not drawn out. I like the way that it played out. I think it was done very well, to be honest. The satisfaction of squishing him, I get it, but I think that would defeat the purpose. Yeah. Yeah, MV, which does suck, but at the end of the day, that was what was needed. It does give him a great moment. Doesn't he say something like he asked for mercy or something? And Roy says, did you give my comrade mercy when he asked? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I know Hawkeye was gonna kill Envy. Like, she was like, I'll kill Envy. I'll do it. Don't worry. And then he's like, what will you do if I'm gone? Because he was like, what are you gonna do? And she's like, I'll kill Envy after I kill you. Then I will not be alive. And that's when he was like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. He was like, my bad. I don't want you to die. Okay. Envy's breakdown was a cool death. It was really good. It's such a good crash out. I think Envy found it way worse to be spared than to have Roy kill him. Honestly, you're right. I think you're right. Yeah. That's a good point. Alex. Oh, the flex off. That is a good moment. I love that too. Oh, yeah. I mean, everybody connects with characters in different ways. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, Discord Arena. Yeah. I don't think that that's weird at all. I think in fiction and media, it's okay to like villains, you know? It's different, like, than real life. I get it. You know, people love Sephiroth. He's not a good person, but people love Sephiroth, and that's okay. Yeah. I completely get it. I mean, I'm really enjoying Luis in Metaphor. So... yeah. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. The hardest I cried in Full Metal was probably the ending. I definitely cried to the part where Riza almost died. But I also kind of had a feeling that she would be fine. But I remember crying. And I remember asking Jonathan in like a panic, is she actually gonna die? Is she actually gonna die? It was like really traumatic. But then she didn't. So I really cried to Hohenheim though. That broke my heart. For a multitude of reasons. We all know you enjoy Luis. I do, and yeah, I love Luis. My friend made me Envy's true form. Envy's true form is kind of cute. I know Roy says that he's ugly, but I think it's kind of cute. I love that part when he steps on Envy and is like, "You're ugly." Oh my god, it's so funny. I would like to see that, Bunny. You're the second person I've seen calling him cute. It's kind of cute. I don't know. He's like a little lizard. How is that not cute? It's like ugly cute, you know? Like a Labubu. That's the best. Yes. That's exactly what it is. Labubu cute. Forgot the color. Envy is green. Yeah, that's the thing. The homunculus in Brotherhood / manga are so well thought out and complex and have so much like symbolism and stuff. Yep. Green with Envy. So good. I prefer Envy over any Labubu. Guys, I want to get a Labubu. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a little bit of FOMO. I just want one. I just want one special Labubu, but I do. My friend Tara and I are gonna get one together. We're gonna get our own Labubus. I just need one. I don't know what one I want though. Consumerism is the real sin. That's why I only want one. I really like the macaron colors. Because I pretty much like every color. So I'd be cool with whatever color I got. But I don't know if they still make the macaron one. Gotta get a Labubu, but also oh my god. There's so much drama with the Labubus. Have you guys seen the performative male contests? Oh my god, it's so funny. Have you guys seen that? They've been doing them in like big cities. But I saw one, I think it was in Seattle, where they had like a they had a Labubu on a fishing rod for some reason. The fake knockoffs, I see. I've heard of that. A performative male is like a guy in public who is purposefully trying to seem like, I don't really know how to explain it. Purposely trying to seem like kind of like a ladies' man in like a soft way. I don't know how to word it. God forbid a guy does something he enjoys. Well, no, it's a specific like type of guy who's like faking it. Obviously, there are plenty of guys who are not being performative, but then they wouldn't be performative males. A performative male is somebody who is doing it to like seem like a good person, like somebody who it's just like silly. It's not supposed to be like serious, but like they basically go to the like town square and they dress up like a performative male with like their Trader Joe's tote, and then they and then they have a matcha, and then they're reading a book or several books at once. It's honestly really funny, but obviously if a guy enjoys drinking matcha and reading books in public, there's nothing wrong with that. Did you like Scar better in the O3 or Brotherhood? I like him in both. I think Scar's pretty good in both. I feel like there was a little more backstory in O3, which was quite nice. But I like him in both. Pretty equally, I would say. Scar is just a good character overall. And is, yeah. How could you not like Scar? Like, I feel like Scar is a very likable character. Yes, Demons of the Shadow Realm. Oh my god. I started reading that after I finished Fullmetal, and I was really hoping they'd announce an anime. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy that they did. I'm gonna be a day one. Day one. What more backstory? They literally showed everything here there is to show in Brotherhood. Well, I meant like extra backstory. Like in O3, they showed like a lot more with like his brother and stuff, is what I meant. You know? I guess what I mean is his brother got more backstory than in Brotherhood. But it's not, it's obviously not canon. It's O3. But they were asking which I prefer, so that's... if you're a state alchemist, you probably won't like Scar. Well, I think they understand now, though. You know, like I think by the end of it, they all understand. I mean, yes, obviously in the beginning of the anime, they would feel that way because in their mind, it's coming off as, oh, this guy is killing state alchemists for no reason, but in reality, he had a good reason. And yeah. FMA peaked early with Dog Girl. Oh my god. I feel like people who aren't like super into Full Metal love bringing up the dog. It's like a meme for that's like the one thing that everybody who's watched Full Metal will talk about is that scene. I don't think the wife of that state alchemist understands of Bradley. I think she did understand by the end of it. She got her baby back. She's fine. She's fine. She's doing okay. Oh, any alchemist? Oh. Of the ones that die. Yeah, I guess so. I still feel bad for Isaac McDougal. Honestly, my guy was on to something. Poor guy. Even though that's not like canon, technically. I don't think Arakawa wrote episode 1 of Brotherhood, but I really like it. I really like episode 1. There's like mixed feelings about it, but I think it's such a good introduction to like every character and their personalities and stuff. I don't know, I really like it. But that's just me. Oh, to be Pinto. He had good intentions, but a bad way of acting on it. They were definitely not ready for that conversation. No, she didn't write Isaac McDougal. No, I looked into it. I mean, maybe she helped, but the main writer of Brotherhood episode 1 is not Arakawa. It's someone else. I think it's a guy. Yeah, I don't think she wrote it. Because I think if she did, I think she would have ended up doing like an extra manga for it, like she'd probably have written it into the manga as like an extra, but she did not. I think they did a good job too. But yeah, some people don't like it because it's technically filler, but I don't know. I like it. I think it's more attention grabbing than how the manga actually starts. Personally, maybe that's a hot take, but I think it is. Like, because people don't like how they really glossed over the mines and the train in Brotherhood. But to be completely honest, that stuff's not really that exciting. I mean, it wouldn't have hurt for them to make an episode about it, but it also wasn't that necessary. And they did actually they did explain the mines in Brotherhood at the end, like towards the end with Loki. Yeah. What is that an emote of? Oh. I see. I also don't like Cornello. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the Lior episode. That was the episode that kept roadblocking me and making me think I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it. But once I got past that, because what is that, episode 2? Once I got past that, I was like, oh, I love this. But it roadblocked me twice, I think. I tried watching Brotherhood twice before I actually watched the whole thing. I think it was twice. And every time I would stop at that episode. I think Lior is episode 2. Yeah. I mean, it's like, I like it now. Like when I go and I rewatch it, like I like it because it's part of the story. But Cornello does suck. And sometimes like Rose is a bit frustrating with how brainwashed she is, but I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, it's not my favorite episode. I do like that it does give you like an introduction to the homunculi though. Watching the voice actor of Riku play Kingdom Hearts, I know, it's so good. I saw a clip today where he was in the Monstro world, and he keeps making jokes about how all Sora cares about is Kairi, and that he needs to care more about Riku. I think he's like a Riku shipper. It's really funny. I love it. The priest was annoying, and I mean, Rose isn't stupid. She's just brainwashed. Yeah. I like that emote. Yeah, his playthrough's been very good. And he sounds the same. And like, I know his voice had already changed, like when he had started Kingdom Hearts 1, but I feel like most people's voices change a bit more throughout their life, but he sounds like he could be in Kingdom Hearts 1 still. Like, it's really weird. He must have been like 15 or 16 when he voiced Riku. And it's like, dang. You sound the same. Some people don't get a third stage transformation. Oh. Okay. You know, I feel like Jonathan's voice hasn't changed that much since I met him. Either. But it definitely has. But maybe not a lot. I don't know. The voice actor for Alphino is playing FF14. I heard that, and I heard it's really good. I heard that it's very entertaining. His voice didn't go through anything, and Sora's VA went through 3. That's the thing that I think that's why I feel that way. Is like I compare it to, yeah, I'd have to watch some old videos of Jonathan because I don't know. Haley Joel Osment. I mean, obviously, Haley Joel Osment had not gone through puberty at all yet in Kingdom Hearts 1, so he sounded like a child as he was. And then in Kingdom Hearts 2, his voice had changed. And then in Kingdom Hearts 3, he sounds even more different. Like, his voice just keeps changing. Yeah. Wait, what did they? How many years has it been? Well, I think Haley Joel Osment was hired at 12 to voice Sora. And I think David Gallagher was like 15. About. I have a buddy I've known since elementary. In my head, he sounds like he did in middle school. Okay. I didn't know. I didn't know that some people's voices just like kind of stay the same once it changes. I mean, I would say David Gallagher does sound a little bit more mature. Like, I'm not saying he sounds like a 15-year-old because he doesn't. But like the tone of his voice has just not changed at all. You're stupid. I love that. I do think that Haley has done a good job at like adjusting his voice to sound like Sora again. But I think there was a point, I think it was 2.9, like the end of 0.2, like the 2.9 cutscene. He did sound a little bit jarring to me. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's because he was trying a little too hard to sound younger. But I remember him sounding a bit off, and everybody was kind of like, But then in Kingdom Hearts 3, he sounded very good. So I don't know. I think it was just like an adjustment. Oh, DDD, right. I think you're right. Yeah, okay. I just realized even in an FMA stream, we're still talking about Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. I mean, I'm just going with the flow. The thing is, like, I'm not the best at, like, pioneering a conversation. I don't know if you guys know that about me. But when I come on here and stream, I'm vibing off of chat. So whatever chat's talking about, I'm talking about. I don't want to, like, you know, I mean, I pioneered for like a couple hours though. I was going for it, but then I ran out of it. We can't go a stream without mentioning Kingdom Hearts. Exactly. Both Kingdom Hearts and Fullmetal. Look, that was something more than obsession. I know it is. Trust me, I know. It's autism. Yeah, I'm aware. It's called a special interest. You're hard to please with Dream Drop? Dream Drop. I like Dream Drop, but it's definitely yeah. In Kingdom Hearts stream, she talks about FMA. I do. That's the thing. I'm either talking about Kingdom Hearts or Full Metal or Xenoblade. Xenoblade comes into the mix quite often as well. That was passion and we love to see it. I've been wanting to do that for so long, but I've like held myself back because I felt like it'd be really cringe. And I'm sure it was really cringe. But to be cringe is to be free. So I'm trying to be better. That is why I made it a sub goal though. Because it made me feel a little bit more justified in doing it. That, oh, maybe people do want to see me do that. And I'm not just doing it to do it. You know what I mean? That's why I made it a sub goal. To be fair, it wasn't my idea to make it a sub goal. But I was like, oh, okay, that's a good idea. When's the Xenoblade Brain Rot stream? Honestly, I'm so down. I'm so down. I love Xenoblade so much, and I miss it every single day. What's the next sub goal? I made it Sonic 06 at 500 subs. I did. But we could put one in between for Xenoblade, a Xenoblade Brain Rot stream. Next sub goal, something about Xenoblade. At 450, I'll do Xenoblade Brain Rot stream. So, yeah, Sonic 06. I will do it. Justin McCartney's voice also sounded... You're right. Justin McCartney does still sound relatively the same. Yeah. I follow him on TikTok, and he posted a TikTok recently that had me dying. I don't know if you guys saw it. He was, like, in an Uber, and the Uber driver put on one of his songs. Dude, that would mortify me. Which Sonic? I don't remember. Somebody suggested it as a sub goal too. I'm just going off of suggestions because I'm a people pleaser. Okay, so Sonic 06 is the cursed Sonic game that everybody memes on, and that's why I made it a sub goal. But I've kind of always wanted to check it out because I like cursed things. Sonic is the thing with Cyclops. Pretty sure they're all cursed. No, but like Sonic 06 is like the cursed Sonic. Like it's like the curse of all cursed. He literally is in like a relationship with a human, and I find that so intriguing. I have got to see what this is about at some point. So pretty fun to laugh at, but actually playing it, ooh. Okay, is it hard? What am I planning on playing it on? I don't know. I did have like a Sonic 06 title screen in my Kingdom Hearts 3 modded playthrough. That was really funny. There was a mod for that. I want to do another modded Kingdom Hearts 3 run, but I feel like there's not enough new mods to do it, but I really want to. I want to do it where Jonathan downloads my mods so that I don't know what they are. But I just feel like I've already used most of the cursed mods. There's definitely more now, but not enough. I need Shrek. How is Shrek still not there? I love Sonic 06 as a kid. I definitely think that Sonic 06, or like honestly most games like that, can still be very enjoyable to children. I loved so many games that are considered bad as a kid. Like, have you thought about doing the one that everyone's been playing? Oh, what? I've seen Cynical doing Young Xehanort. I'm not super interested in that. I don't really... Young Xehanort is not my cup of tea. So probably not. I prefer doing like silly mods. I don't really care for the serious ones. That's not my thing. They're cool and I appreciate them. You know, gameplay mods are really neat. I'd like to try some of those out, but like I don't know. I'm mostly interested in my playthrough making me laugh if I'm gonna use mods. Yeah. Forspoken and Star Wars Outlaws got hated so much. 2 of your favorite games. Oh. Yeah. I don't know why Forspoken got hated on so much. It seemed like a decent game. You can get Sonic 06 on PS3 for under $20 on eBay. Really? There's a mod for KH2 where you can play as Roxas. Yeah, I've seen that. And again, I'm not like super interested in that though. Because it kind of ruins the cutscenes. Like, it takes me out of it. It's like, Roxas would not be there. So, I'd rather it just be completely weird. I'd rather be like, oh, there's Shrek. There's Kermit. That's so... Dude, the Kermit mod is the best mod ever. I love whoever made that Kermit mod. I love them. Why is Roxas talking to Yen Sid? Yeah, I feel like that would take me out of it a bit. I don't know. Maybe it would be funny. Now I kind of want to look at some of the mods, but like I'm afraid that I'm going to get spoiled because I've been wanting to do another Cage 3 mods. I should have done the pro codes with the mods. No, because I'm playing on PlayStation. I can't do that. What is this? Toy Box Field Theme Friend Mix. I don't even know if I want to know. I don't want to know what this is either. Guys, some of the I'm gonna put the mods up on the screen. What is some of this? Why is Bart Simpson next to Sora? Exactly, that's what I'm looking for. I don't even care for the Simpsons, but that's so cursed and I love it. No, seriously, what is some of this? What is this? What is that? Like, do I want to know? I don't think I do. You look forward to Sonic 06? I'm glad. I've actually, fun fact, I've not really ever played Sonic before at all. But I want Sonic 06 to be my first Sonic, so. Whoa, Quadratum. I did explore Quadratum a little bit because somebody data mined it and made a mod, and it was pretty cool. What is Red Sun? What is this? Episode I guess for Data Shion. Okay. Daybreak Town. That's pretty cool. Security breach. What? Security breach? That's pretty funny. It's pretty good. Clown song. Stop! I want to use that. Dallin's a saint. Dallin is carrying the modding. Dallin, I need you to make Shrek. Dallin, if for some reason you find this stream, if for some reason you find me saying this, I'm desperate. Please make a Shrek mod for us. Thank you. Twitch profile picture to Sora. Right. Clowns get paid 44k a year and Sora's doing it for free. Data Riku. What? Dude, do they have any Full Metal mods? Well, I don't know how to look that up. I guess the answer is no. Dude, God, somebody please put Roy Mustang in the game. Oh. Oh my God, I love... Dude, that's such a good clip. No, this clip is so good. I think it's muted.
I do know hurt. When I
Glasses, Sarah? Yeah, I don't have those glasses anymore. I have different glasses now. No, I love that clip because, dude, that mod is so good. God, I love cursed things. I don't know what it is. Khaled, please don't comment on my weight like that. Whether it's a compliment or not. Don't do that. Don't perceive me like that, please. Thank you. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay, wait. Oh. I think I was just younger and had more more cheeks because I was younger, you know? Because I was probably around the same weight. If not, maybe even smaller. I really... Friend inside me, Woody wrote... What is this stuff? Okay, so we need Shrek, Roy Mustang. Request, replacing Sora models with Pence. Okay, that's peak. No, that's actually really peak. That's really good. I think I've lost the plot now. Anytime somebody says lost the plot, I think of, Gordon Ramsay. You've lost the plot. Oh yeah, sorry. I was looking at Kingdom Hearts mods. Kingdom Hearts 3 mods. Yes. I want... I'm gonna make a list of mods that I want. I need to commission somebody. Dude, the Dragon Ball ones are so funny. There's a Ganon one. Oh, thank you, Otaku. I agree. Yeah, like even if somebody were to tell me I like lost weight, I don't want to be told, you know? Like I don't want to be told I lost or gained weight. I don't like when anyone perceives my body in that way. Like no matter if it's supposed to be a compliment or not. I don't know. It makes me feel weird. Especially as somebody who deals with like obsessive thoughts regarding that kind of thing. Not healthy. Not good. 1 a.m. here. Good night, Basemo. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. They've got Naruto mods. Yeah, most of the mods are very serious though. There's not a lot of joking ones. No, you're fine. I know you didn't mean it. That's why I'm just clarifying, just so that, you know, just to set the boundary. Raru! Oh my god. Raru. Dude, put Roy Mustang here. What the heck? I need to learn how to mod. Because, like, I feel like you can get, like, free models on websites that people upload for you to use. And then you have to rig it, though. And that's where I wouldn't know how to do that. It would be T-posing, I think, if I tried to do it. I don't really think I have the capabilities, but... if I could, I would. I would get Shrek in here for sure. I'm gonna look up Shrek. Yeah, no. No. Does not exist. Yeah, that's why I was saying I might commission somebody to do it, because, like... I genuinely don't understand how there is no Shrek mod for Kingdom Hearts 3 yet. I truly firmly believe that Shrek is like one of the first mods that people create for any game. Am I wrong? I feel like Shrek is like a staple. The stiffness of the Kermit mod just makes it better. I actually so agree with you. But if it was like always T-posing, I don't know. I know Donald was T-posing with something. I don't remember why. He kept T-posing though. Or maybe it was Goofy. I think I did something and I think it was Goofy. He was always T-posing. Because I added something and it just broke it. It completely broke it. Da, 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 da. I need to go get my phone. Goofy in the cloak, that's probably what it was. Just one of the many ways we're regressing as a society. Exactly. Nobody's making Shrek mods anymore. What is up with that? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find my phone. I don't know where I put it. Okay. Dude, it's warm in here. Oh my god. What the heck? Bum 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 bum. What is this? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Like, maybe Shrek is not a common mod. And maybe I'm just thinking of, like, Final Fantasy 15. That was, like, my go-to in the... Like, I loved modding Final Fantasy 15. They have some good mods over there. Oh my gosh. It was... I think it's because it's, like, directly through Steam. And the mods are all on the Steam Workshop. So you literally just download them from Steam. It was so simple. I loved that. No, you've seen Shrek everywhere. Okay, that's what I thought, but... You found a Hawkeye Mustang video? Oh, I love this video! We could watch that. Let me, pause this. Hold on. I feel like I've definitely seen this before. Also, we probably just watched, like, all of these scenes, but that's okay.
I'm back!
Marissa, thank you for the 14 months! How are you? How's it going? Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
What do you think of my flames now, you
How do you make it full screen? Not like that. I don't know.
On rainy days.
So
We
you
did
know
see
who
that.
I am, and you still want to challenge me. Bad decision.
I love that. This seems peak.
Hey,
do. You're useless on rainy days. Please stay back.
No.
Is this
Not the smirk.
No.
How about I swing by the shop sometime tomorrow? And if you ask me nicely, I'll bring a gift.
Huh? I'm sorry, hold on, Roy. A customer was getting fresh with Jacqueline, so I slapped him around a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
You don't mess around, Elizabeth.
Colonel! Why the hell did you leave your post? No matter what happened to us, you could still have kept your involvement a secret. That was the whole idea, right? But
That is so married
waltzing in here
couple.
plain as day. Are you a complete idiot?
Yeah, fine. That's it. I'm an idiot. Happy?
You're an idiot. We're under attack. Scar. Request immediate backup. What? No!
That's my. I love that part so much.
All right, on to Sector 17. This is pretty fun. Come in. Hello there, madam. This is your neighborhood florist.
What are you talking about, Colonel?
Sorry. I kinda got drunk and somehow bought a car full of flowers. You wanna do me a favor and take some off my hands? Wait here, Lieutenant. If anything happens to me, then at least you'll have a chance of getting out alive.
No, sir.
That was an order.
One that I cannot obey.
You're a stubborn one.
That's something you've always known, sir.
All right. Will you stay here if I promise to come back?
Yes.
I can't help but think of the last time we were here, Lieutenant. As I recall, you were crying over me. Shame I don't get to see that softer side of you more often.
The last thing I'm gonna do is start crying for you now. Water makes him useless.
So funny. He was not drunk. He was not drunk. I think that was just like since they were potentially being listened to, I think that's why he made up that excuse. But yeah, he was not drunk. No. You wonder which couple is Arakawa's self-insert? Oh, that's an interesting thing to propose. I don't know. 118,000 likes. The fandom is still alive. It really is. Roy forgetting his own weakness, right? I like the part when he and Havoc are like waiting to fight Lust, and Havoc's like, can't you just like start a fire or whatever? And he's all wet. And he's like, oh, right, you're all wet. And Roy gets so upset and he goes, yeah, well, those things can kill you, talking about his cigarette. There's people still finding the series for sure. And there's people who are just still super into it after all these years. I mean, I didn't get like disgustingly into it until last year. So it really does suck though to like get obsessed with something that's kind of old and not as relevant, because then it's like harder to find the fandom. But the fandom is still there. It's still there. You just finished a couple weeks ago? Oh shoot. Riku wants some petting? Oh my god. He's so cute. Oh, nice, Flame. His little, did you see his ear? His ear twitch. Riku? Is he asleep? Riku? He's like dead asleep. I love you, Riku. I love you. Did you see that? I love you, Riku. I love you. Riku. Ah! He's so cute. Ah! He's listening. He's not asleep. At least I don't know, unless he did that in his sleep. I did the same with Trails. Not a lot of people are into it, but it's nice when you find someone into it. Yeah. Yeah, I wanna play Trails, but it always feels so niche. And it's such a commitment. Like there's so many Trails games. But I think I would like it. I really do. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it seems like it'd be like perfect for me, right? That's what it seems like. I've been loving Metaphor. Metaphor is perfect for me, I feel like. I've heard of Owl House, yes, but I've never watched it. I don't really know if I'd like it. I'm not really into cartoons. It's weird because I love anime, but I've never really been into like normal cartoons, like American cartoons. I think just because they're more like aimed at children, which is fine. But I do love cartoon movies though. I think it's just like the pacing of most cartoons is very like slice of life kind of thing. You'd love it. The remake of the first game is coming out. I know. I really want to check it out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting pretty close to the end of Metaphor, I think. Like, I mean, I think I still have a lot, like, in the grand scheme of things, I mean. Like, I think I still have a long way to go for sure. But, like, in comparison to how much I've played, I do feel like I'm towards the end-ish. That's what it feels like, at least. I still have a lot of side stuff to do, but honestly, I'm getting there. Like, a lot of my character follower quest stuff is, like, almost done. Pacing on the Owl House is amazing. Second season onward. First season kind of... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really watch cartoons. Like, I've never watched Rick and Morty or... like Adventure Time. None of that kind of, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not really into cartoons. But I never have been. Like, even when I was younger, when I was a kid, I watched mostly Disney Channel, like live action stuff, like DComs and like Hannah Montana, that kind of thing. I liked some cartoons, but I was definitely more of a live action girly as a kid. One of the series, Cold Steel, is set in like a high school kind of setting, like Persona. That's so fun. I love that. That sounds so enjoyable. I need to get comfortable. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. That's better. I needed to like sit back. That's So Raven. I did watch That's So Raven, yeah. My favorite Disney Channel show was probably Hannah Montana. Oh, did you see that she's doing a Hannah Montana tour next year? No, I did watch Hey Arnold. I did. Actually, I did watch Hey Arnold. But I don't remember it very well. I also liked Wizards of Waverly Place. A military type school, so kind of like FMA. Oh, shoot. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I like, nowadays, I pretty much just watch anime, actually. We started trying to get caught up on Grey's Anatomy. Like, I did a rewatch, and I had Jonathan watch it with me, and he was enjoying it, because I used to really like Grey's Anatomy. But I got stopped at the same spot I got stopped at last time. And I can't push myself to keep watching. So... Oh, I mean, I like Stranger Things. I liked that. I liked Squid Game. And oh, I recently watched Alice in Borderland, and that was peak. I'm interested. Season 3 comes out next month. The cast in Grace is just too different. Every time I see a trailer, I'm like, who are these people? It's so interesting. How's the 3DS rebuild coming along? Well, we haven't gotten it yet. It did ship though. But we haven't gotten the capture card yet, so it hasn't come along at all. But hopefully soon. Jonathan is gonna order some new tools though. Dude, Alice in Borderland is so good. I loved it. Oh my god. But apparently it ended where the manga ended. So I don't really understand what season 3 is gonna be. And I'm a little bit nervous about it because I feel like the ending was so good. Oh my god, it was so good. So I'm like, what are you guys gonna do? What are you gonna do? Cry and wait. Well, luckily it comes out really soon. I'm glad about that. Yes, you have to watch 86. 86 is one of those animes where I watched it and I just like I keep thinking about how nothing's ever gonna top it. And it's frustrating. Like, it was just too perfect. I don't understand how it was so good. If it's not that good, I'm coming after you. Okay, so to be clear, right? 86, I promise that you will like it if you like what I like. But if you find yourself having a lot of different opinions from me, then you might not like it. That's the disclaimer. But if you tend to like gravitate towards things that I do and like the tropes that I like, then you will absolutely like it 100%. It honestly, it feels like 86 was made for me. I don't even know how to explain it. It literally, it has everything that I like in fiction. Everything. Oh my god. It's perfect. The music, the ship, the emotional storyline. Like, it's just, it's, oh my god. The good intros, good outros. Incredible. Listen to the 86 soundtrack when I read other epic manga because it's so good. Yeah. That's smart. I should listen to the soundtrack while I read the light novels. Light novel 14, I think, is coming out. 13 or 14. I think 14. And it's starting the final arc. I don't think it's the final book, but it's the start of the final arc. Yeah. They just released a new trailer for the Sky remake. I would watch it, but like I feel like I don't need to, just because like I've never played before, and I almost wonder if it's better if I just don't watch the trailers. But I don't know, I am interested, so I could. I don't know. I do really want to play it, honestly. Part of me is like, if I finish Metaphor, maybe I should just play it. Oh. I don't know, because like like maybe I should play the original because it might be a while until they make the next remake. Plunderer. I've never heard of that. Plunderer? What kind of, that's an anime? I've realized that I like mechas, which is strange because I never thought I would be a mecha lover. I probably should check out Gundam. Because, like, my love for Xenoblade and then my love for 86 leads me to believe that I may enjoy mechas. I also like the mechas in Kingdom Hearts 3. A lot of people don't. I play the OG if you want to get into it. Yeah, I feel mixed about that. If you played the remake first, it'd be hard to go to the OG after. Probably best to do OG. But that makes me, like, really curious, though, why they would do it like this. Because I can't help but think how many people are going to get into the series from the remake itself. So if the remake is aimed more at people who have already played, I just don't really see that selling well. I don't know. I feel confused about it. Gundam's a pretty mixed bag. Yeah, that's the problem. It's such like a big series with so many different like branches and stuff. That's why I don't think I'm actually gonna watch it, but I do apparently like some mechas, so Gundam Seed. Okay. Witch from Mercury. I've never heard of that. They're only remaking the first, so if you play the remake and want to continue the story, you gotta play the OG. Oh. Right. Well, it's not... It's not that they're only remaking the first one, it's just they haven't confirmed the second one yet. But I think they plan on it if it sells well. But that's my thing though. Is it going to sell well if only people who've already played this series play it? No. I don't think it would. It's already niche as it is. Maybe in Japan it would sell well, but we definitely will remake the second one. It's just, yeah, I think they will. I think. But I don't know. It's tough. The thing for me is like the lack of voice acting in the original. Oh my god. I've realized that when I play games without voice acting, I get really tired. I really, really struggle to play games without voice acting. That's kind of why I actually stopped playing Paper Mario. Because I was really enjoying it, but streaming it was really hard. Because it was so much voicing that I had to do. Like, reading out loud is kind of tiring. So I'd be a little concerned about that in the original Trails. That's the problem. There's a voice mod? Interesting. Zero has voice acting, but it's in Japanese. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't have to read out loud then, at least. I could just read it in my head. It's the reading out loud part that's exhausting. Because even with metaphor, honestly, I get really exhausted when I have to do like a bunch of those follow requests. Because I'm trying to read them out loud. And it's a lot. It's a lot of reading. I can relate to that really hard. Yeah, that's actually why I never finished The World Ends With You. It was too much reading for me. And then that's part of why I don't want to stream Danganronpa. I think there's quite a bit of reading. I think it's like partially voiced though. When I play games with my niece, I read all the text and my throat gets really sore. Yeah. It gets uncomfortable. For me, it's like I almost get like out of breath. And then that like makes me tired. I think I'm not getting enough oxygen. I think when I'm reading out loud, I'm literally like depriving myself of oxygen. Cause I'm always anxious. So like on top, like those things combined, like I naturally, I've realized this, I like naturally hold my breath because of my anxiety. Like even right now, I feel a little bit out of breath. Like I feel like I need to like gasp for air, kind of. That sounds really dramatic, but I can feel it like in my chest. Like that, like I need to like, yeah. So when I'm reading out loud, it's even worse. Breathtaking. Yes, exactly. I do want to play the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster. I love that they added voice acting. The only thing that sucks is the voice acting is for if you use the remastered version or like the new sprites. I don't think I have asthma. I think I just have anxiety. Yeah. Pretty bad. Yeah, I do wish Metaphor was fully voiced. At least with the bonds, for sure. It's not that big of a deal to me. It's like, honestly, like if I was playing Metaphor by myself and reading it in my head, it wouldn't be a problem. It's the fact that I'm streaming it. It's the fact that I have to read it out loud. That is the problem. Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. It's not a big deal. At least like the last quest of each one is voiced, which is nice. I think that's how it was in like P5. Isn't that how it was in P5? I think so. The VA was voiced as much. Yes, I love that the main character is always talking. You have anxiety too? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to those of you who also have anxiety. It is not fun to deal with. I feel like mine's been pretty bad recently. I think it's been a little bit worse than... My anxiety has been better than it used to be, but lately it's been worse than it was, if that makes sense. Not worse than it was initially when it was really bad, but worse than when it was feeling a little bit better. My anxiety for like the past probably like 3 months has been a little bit elevated. I don't know why. It just is. Oh my god, oopsies. Sorry. Yeah. Will I ever finish The World Ends With You? Yes! But I don't know if I would finish it on stream. But yeah, I definitely want to. I might just do it off stream and read it in my head, perhaps. Not sure. Follow your lead every time. I love this song. I love these covers. Yeah, I have it on the Switch as well. And I like it on the Switch. Some people prefer it on the DS, but I like it on the Switch. It's fine. I like the multiplayer. But yeah. You didn't want to play it until you saw them in Dream Drop? Yeah, honestly, same. But like I said, it's a lot of reading for streaming. The game is so much longer than I thought it was. Like, I thought it was a short game, but it's really not. I tried streaming it one time by myself. And then Jonathan and I tried playing it just us, I think off stream, but we were reading it. And we both got tired of reading. Jonathan's the same as me. Neither of us like reading out loud for too long. The second I found out Nomura made it, it shot up on my wish list. Yeah, no, for sure. I definitely want to play it. I think The World Ends With You has voice acting, right? At least some of it. That would be better. Also, sorry if I'm low energy. I just got my period today, full disclosure. I also gave my all at the beginning of stream. I'm so sorry. College gave me reading fatigue. Honestly, that high school gave me reading fatigue. Dude. I barely read anymore. Although I am going to be reading the 86 light novels. But I also don't know now because apparently they're going to come out with season 2. Apparently, it's a rumor. But I'm okay. Thanks. I get so insecure, but I feel really tired right now. I feel like I drained all of my energy opening those cards and talking about Roy and Reset. And I got it all out of my system so early on. And now I'm just sitting here at my desk with like a million wrappers, card wrappers. I wouldn't trust the rumors. No, I mean, I'm not like fully trusting them, but like if they were true, I wouldn't want to read past where the anime left off because I prefer watching the anime first. But at the same time, like it's gonna take forever for them to get caught up anyway. Like I'm literally gonna be old by the time they get caught up at this point. So, because there's 14 light novels and they've only covered like 2 or 3. So I probably should just read it. Do you think we will see Isa and Lee in Kingdom Hearts 4? I hope so. I don't know though. Honestly, like a lot of those characters, like a lot of the organization characters, I feel like won't be as important because a lot of their stories have concluded. But I hope we at least get to see what they're up to. Didn't realize there was that much left to adapt. There's so much. And apparently the light novels are really good. I think I'm just gonna read them. Whatever. It just sucks because yeah, I do prefer consuming media in the form of visuals than I do, or like, you know, visuals and audio, than I do just like reading. Like I don't think I'll ever read a manga before an anime comes out unless there's no anime announced, which is what I started doing with Demons of the Shadow Realm. Yeah, light novels for 86. I think recurring characters in Kingdom Hearts 4 will be the main Disney cast. Yeah. I think we'll see what others are up to though. I do. But yeah, maybe not like in full detail. I started the 86 anime because I heard the light novel won a bunch of awards. It's so good. 86 as a media is just like 10 out of 10. We are not past talking about Full Metal. I just don't want to overdo it and annoy people. But no, if you guys want to talk about Full Metal still, spoilers are allowed today. It's one of your favorites, and Riza is also your favorite character. I love Riza. I watched the original series when it first came out forever ago and haven't been able to put aside time to start Brotherhood. Oh, you haven't watched Brotherhood? Oh my god. You gotta watch Brotherhood. It's peak. When does Roy die? He does not. Stop. Obviously, okay, if you don't... Yeah. Yeah, I do wanna... Cause, dude, if Roy Mustang died, I'd be so upset. I'd be devastated. He goes through a lot, though. I good. Have you played the PS2 games? Yeah, so actually, I'm working on a video for that. I played through the PS2 games like late last year and early this year, I think. No, it was early this year. Yeah. I think it was this year. And I wrote a really, 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 really long script for it. It's already written out. I just need to sit down and film it. And then I wanted to like edit it and make like a video with the gameplay and everything too. Just haven't gotten around to it, but I did play through them recently and I really liked them. They were pretty... The first one was rough, but the second one was really good. Another couple you like as much as Roy and Riza. I like Eren and Mikasa. I like Eren and Mikasa, but honestly, like... It's not as good as Roy and Riza. It's good. It's good, but I... need a little bit more. You haven't watched the original FMA Only Brotherhood? I know I've said this several times this stream. I'm not saying people shouldn't watch 03. I'm not saying that. I think if you are going to watch 03 and you haven't watched Brotherhood yet, you should watch 03 first. If you've only watched Brotherhood, I'm not sure I'd recommend watching 03 unless you will go into it with a very open mind. Because it's very different from Brotherhood and the source material, and yeah. Violet Evergarden made you want to watch FMA? Okay. See, I really want to like Violet Evergarden's romance, but I really don't like the age gap. It really makes me uncomfortable. It feels like grooming. And I know I'm not trying to be like a I'm not trying to be like a hater, because I loved Violet Evergarden so much, but I was really, really, really hoping that it was more of like a platonic, like father-daughter relationship going on, because he is so much older than her, and honestly, I find it creepy. I don't care that she's an adult in the movie. I still find it really weird. And so I haven't even watched the movies yet because I don't know if I can do it. I don't know. I love romance, but I don't like when there's weird age gaps like that. It really makes me uncomfortable. Like, the Fruits Basket movie made me uncomfortable. I liked it, but I had to pretend that they were different ages. Yeah. No, I overall like Violet Evergarden as well. I loved Violet Evergarden. Yeah. I shipped Violet with that other boy from that one episode. They were so cute. And I just don't like... Is he not like 30 something? And she's... I don't like that. Apparently that guy shares my personality type though. Would you not recommend Violet Evergarden? No, I would recommend Violet Evergarden. Violet Evergarden is so good. And there's really no... It doesn't really go over that in the actual anime. I heard that the movie does though. I would recommend watching Violet Evergarden, absolutely, but maybe if you're uncomfortable with stuff, like don't read the movie or don't watch the movies. Yeah. But if you can look past it, then go ahead and watch the movies. Me personally, I'm like, I don't know. I haven't even tried. Yeah, but other than that, Violet Evergarden is amazing. I sobbed multiple times. Oh my god. I was a mess. It's beautiful in most ways, yes. And I love the intro. That's one of my favorite anime intros. It's so pretty. I kind of want to watch Spy Family. Yeah, I kind of want to watch that. It looks cute. It being romantic was weird, but I like this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... The thing is, if they just made them close in age, it wouldn't have been weird. Like, why are we doing that? And then people will be like, oh, well, she's 18 in the movie. I'm like, I don't care because they were, it's like, he was taking care of her while she was a child. No, I don't care that she's an adult. It's weird. 18, but he's like 30. Yeah. What's his name? Gilbert. Gilbert is apparently an INFJ. How old is he? Okay, Gilbert is 29 while she's 14. I'm sorry, I just can't. I can't do it. I can't. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? I love romance. Could you, why? Yeah, I'm not watching the movie. No. I'm just gonna pretend. Like they had a different type of relationship. As a 31-year-old, that's weird. Exactly. Really weird. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, age gaps when two people are already fully grown adults, I can look past that. You know, not my personal cup of tea. I don't think I'd want to be in an age gap relationship. But, like, you know, if somebody is already a fully grown adult with their frontal lobe intact, maybe, right? But, like, they knew each other while she was a kid. That's grooming. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't. We're talking about an anime. Sorry. I feel, I don't know. I get really passionate about this. It's like one of my big morals. Like, I really just don't like it when anime does that. And I'm sorry. I feel like I always like get a little too passionate about it, but it just really grosses me out. Well, it's true though, Khaled. There's no other word for it. I don't... Gilbert, why'd you do that? God. Yeah, I just don't like it. But to each their own. Like, you know, it's just an anime. So, one really upsetting INFJ is Seymour from Final Fantasy X. Oh! I didn't know that. Why? Not a lot of villains are INFJ. That's interesting. Most villains are ENTJs. That's the Roy Mustang personality type. He's not a villain though. Well, I recoiled in horror when I found out. That's scary. Oh my god, I love Apothecary Diaries. Yes. I am caught up. It's peak. It's so good. I absolutely love it. I can't wait for season 3. Also, I can't wait for season 2 of Frieren. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Seymour, INFJ. The next season of Frieren is announced. Apothecary Diaries, I do believe that they announced that there will be another season, but like that's pretty much it. Just a confirmation and nothing more. Probably not for like a year or two, I would think. What was I gonna look up? Oh. Elsa is an INFJ. Izuku Midoriya. That's a big one. That's huge representation right there. Huge. Armin is so good. Armin is like some of the best INFJ representation I have ever experienced. I mean, Armin is just... He really embodies it. I wouldn't say I've never related to a character more, but pretty close. Also, Lena from 86, the main character, is an INFJ, and I knew immediately. I was like, she's so me. She's so INFJ, it's crazy. You never looked up characters with your MBTI? I have a weird, like... Oh, sorry. I have, like, a weird fixation about it lately. Yeah, Midoriya is this... Yeah, me too! I love Deku. When people call him whiny, I get really defensive. Like, he's a child. He's a child. I love him. I kind of want to look at my cards again. I got the 2 good ones on top. Your sister and partner are also an INFJ? Wow, that's crazy because it's technically the rarest personality type. My partner is an ENTP. Which apparently is actually supposed to be the best personality match for an INFJ. So I guess heck. Oh, you're ISTP. Nice. Cannot understand the complaint that Izuku isn't some stoic Sigma Giga Chad. Right? Like, we need variety in our MCs, and INFJs make for very good variety. We stand an ENTP. Is that what you are too, Blitz? ENTPs are so funny. Every time I send Jonathan, I'll send him like these videos where it's like ENTPs, and it'll be like a compilation video of a bunch of ENTPs like in media. And everyone in the comments is like, yeah, ENTP is the best personality. But then if you go on an INFJ video, then it's like the opposite. We're like, man, I hate being an INFJ. It's so funny. Oh, ENTJ. Okay, that's what Roy Mustang is. I think Riza is an IS. I think she's an ISTJ. Or an I, right? I think she's an F. I think the military is why she's a T. I think deep down she's an F, but that's just me. I don't know though. Anyway, look at these cards I pulled earlier. They're really pretty, and I want you all to admire them. Oh my god! Oh my god. I am framing them. 100%. I can't believe I pulled both. I actually feel very happy about that. I do wish I got their like higher up one, but this is okay. No, I've never watched Ruby, but I think I'd like it. Although art style is a little iffy for me. But I heard it gets better. A lot of ships. Ooh. I don't know. I feel like I've been so picky lately. I feel like I've been so hesitant to try new things lately. But 86 was a good move for me. It's been a while since I've gotten hooked on something like that. I did really like AOT though. And I always think about how much I miss it. Like I'm like AOT is one of those animes where I didn't really appreciate it while I was watching it. And then after I finished it, I was like, man, it's over. That sucks. And now when I hear the music, I'm like, oh. But I liked 86 a bit more. It's more my cup of tea. Dungeon Meshi? I've heard of that. I like Ruby, it's pretty good, but objectively it has some plot holes. Well, it is like... It's made by just like a small group of people, right? Last anime I didn't like. I mean, I haven't not liked any anime I've watched. But I have like anime where I'm like, oh, it was just like okay. So maybe that's what you're thinking of. No, I've never watched Witch Hat Atelier. Oh, I've heard of it though. I've heard of the manga. Yeah, like for me, like maybe you're thinking of JJK. I don't love JJK. It's hard to hate something when you're picky. I don't really hate a lot of things. Yeah. There's just things where I'm like, oh, I just didn't like latch onto that. My brain works in a way where it's like if I don't get obsessed with it, then I'm just kind of like iffy about it. I'm like, oh, that was okay. I liked that. Like for me, JJK was just like I liked it, but it was a little too much action for me. And I feel similarly about Kaiju number 8. I'm watching the second season now. But you know, it's like I like it, but I don't love it. But I like it. I'm not going to obsess over it. Like I'm not going to be buying Kaiju number 8 merch, you know? But I like it. Does that make sense? Oh my god, I love Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket is so good. I've been begging everyone alive on Earth to read Witch Hat Atelier. Yeah, I heard it's good. I remember, I think Nixie Puff was reading that. I don't know why I remember. I feel like she read it on stream or something. Am I wrong? I remember it made me interested in it. I think she might have read it on stream. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you gotta convince your partner to watch Fruits Basket. Because Fruits Basket is so good. Oh, it's coming out with an anime soon? Ooh. That's exciting. I didn't know it didn't have an anime. I have the same problem with JJK. Strong start and then, okay. Yeah. I think I know a spoiler about JJK and I don't like it. Oh, it got delayed. What's an anime you really like but people hate? For example, mine is Sword Art Online. Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, I wouldn't say it's an anime that people hate because people really like this anime, but it's quite niche. I love Clannad. Clannad is my second favorite anime. It used to be my favorite until Fullmetal. And it's kind of underrated. I feel like it's a bit, I don't know. I know people really like it, but I feel like it should be more popular than it is. Then again, it is a bit older. But I think it's one of the best animes ever made. I think it's definitely the most emotional that I have ever watched. And I always see, I feel this like, I don't know why. I love Your Lie in April so much. And I even cosplayed as Kaori and Jonathan cosplayed as Kosei. Like I love Your Lie in April. But it always frustrates me how it, like Your Lie in April is always like that sad anime. When I think Clannad Afterstory is so much worse / better. Worse in this in the sense of like it's sadder, but I feel like it's better too. I don't know. Because like Clannad, you have a whole season to get connected to the characters. And then Afterstory hits so much harder. But I feel like it's so similar to Your Lie in April, and everyone's always like, Your Lie in April, Your Lie in April. And I'm like, it's good, but you gotta watch Clannad. Like when people are like, the saddest anime I've ever watched is Your Lie in April. I'm like, you haven't seen Clannad then. You haven't seen Clannad. Witch Hat Atelier is very good. The art style might be one of the best there has ever been in manga. It does look cute. I have seen it. I need to check it out because Witch Hat Atelier. Yeah, the art is so pretty. Wow. I'm gonna have to watch this anime. I think I would like it for sure. Oh, I'm gonna watch the trailer. Hang on. Yeah, I want to see what the anime is gonna look like because the manga art style is like on the cover is so cute. Let's take a look. I already really like the vibes. Yeah, this is really pretty. Her little shoes. Ooh. This is so pretty. She's so cute. I think I'll really like this. Suffering builds character. Who's that? Yo, this is beautiful. I'm excited and I've never read it. What? Dang. Quiffrey? You guys like Quiffrey? I'm like, man. That was beautiful. Also, okay, while we're here. New Arakawa. Okay, let's take a look. Demons of the Shadow Realm. Alright, alright. Let's check it out again. I can't tell you how many times I've watched this trailer. You have no idea how excited I am for this. I literally stopped reading the manga just because I'm like, man, I should just watch the anime first, and then I'll read the manga. I did read like 4 volumes of the manga though. K-pop Demon Hunter. Oh, that's cool. That art style goes so hard. Dude, Arakawa's art style is my favorite. It's so good. I love the way she draws people. I feel like it's so unique. It's so distinctive. You know how some animes kind of look like similar, you know? You can tell when it's Arakawa. You can just tell. Like, she's just so good. This is gonna slap. It's gonna slap. Guys, the manga is so good. I am not, again, I didn't get super far, but it was really good for what I read. It's very similarly paced to Fullmetal. She came to a local con near you? Arakawa? She goes to conventions? I thought she was like a non. I've watched like interviews of her and she always has like something covering her face. What? I would freak out if I met Arakawa. I would literally freak out. You have no idea. Square Enix published, yep. Yeah, Square Enix also published Fullmetal. So, yeah, and this is also Bones. It's also Bones. It's Bones and Square Enix. So it's literally the same team as Fullmetal Alchemist. Guys, it's going to be peak. I am so excited. I'm so excited. Oda will be in a video but have his face covered. Yeah, I think most mangakas are like that. They like to be anon. So, I'm very surprised that Arakawa would go to a convention. She's very she's a little bit shy. Like I've watched, you know what? We can actually watch it right now. I've watched an interview with her. I've watched it way too many times. I don't know. It's like I watch it expecting to find more answers, but I don't. She has this interview.
Hiromi Arakawa.
Wait, I don't think it's this one. Wait, what is it? This one. I can't tell you how many times I've watched this freaking video. Arakawa's alias is a cow. I need to read Silver Spoon or watch it. There she is, my queen. But I love her, but I also hate her. I'm just kidding. I don't actually hate her. But like, oh my god, she knows what she's doing. When I watch these interviews, I'm like, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You know you're teasing us. I've been reading that manga since debut. The goat, I mean cow. See, it says she prefers not to show her face, so...
こんばんは。鋼の錬金術師原作者の荒川博夢です。顔は今牛になってますけど、人間です。ちなみにこんだけテレビで拝見したことはなかったんですけど。ないですよね。
This is literally the only interview like this, by the way, that I can find. Everything else is through like text.
あれ作者が出たら面白くないでしょ。
I'm really hoping that with like her having her new anime and it getting a lot of hype and people are really excited about it, I'm really hoping that that brings up more like Full Metal hype again and that we get more like Full Metal art from her and stuff every now and then. Like just every now and then, like, you know, just a little something. Just a little something. Just like some, you know, just... Oh my god, what if she did like a cute little art where they're all together, like from both series? Love that.
まず伺ったのは今回の鋼の錬金術師展について。
Yeah, I know, but Arakawa hasn't really been making Full Metal art. I mean, maybe a little bit. I have a couple of books back there. I think they're newer. All I'm asking for, this is all I'm asking for. I just want her to draw Roy and Riza getting married. That's it. And I think I can die peacefully. I don't think I can die peacefully until she does it, though. No pressure, but she did do Silver Spoon, yeah. She actually grew up on a farm. So she's very knowledgeable.
塗り残しというか、本来なら印刷に出ないところまで全部出てるので、どうやって塗ってんのかなっていうのを観察してもらうのも楽しいと思います。枠外。 パンの耳というか。
The crust.
我々パンの耳って言ってるんですけど。
I love that.
では今回飾っている原画の中で最も思い出深い一枚は？
最終回のカラーページの見開きの扉。
Peak. That's peak.
でっかいのありますわね。ついにここまでたどり着いたぞという。
Silver Spoon was such a chill read. Yeah, I wanna read it or watch it.
やっとここで。
During the manga and Brotherhood, it was a lot of her professional life. I feel like I would be sick of it. No, I know. I feel when you're like any kind of creative, I feel like when something gets so popular that it defines you, it can be a little frustrating. I think, you know, you will try really hard to like branch out from that thing. I can see that for sure.
楽しさもありましたし。
書いた瞬間というか、その時の気持ちというのはやっぱり覚えてらっしゃいます。
まだその扉を書いてる時はもう忙しくてスケジュールギチギチで、もうやったここまで来たぞっていう気持ちのもう半々ぐらい。
They had her rushing through it.
もうほぼ原作と同時収録に。
Like she literally says that they were recording the show while she was writing it. That's insane.
実は今回現場にいる3人に事前にアンケートを行い。
And it still came out perfect. Okay. Now let me just say, Honda-san is literally me. Just watch.
マスタングさんとフォークアイさんのこの話をあまり掘り下げなかったんですよ。
これを答えてくれんの？
本筋にあまり関係ないから。
Okay. She's evil. This is me. This is literally me.
本田さんはそこが呼びたかったんですか？
She's evil!
わからない。ごめんなさい。でもあんまり触れない感じも逆にすごく良かったんですよね。
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not sorry. She says stuff like that, and then she's like, "Oh, by the way, Grumman is Riza's grandfather." Come on, you didn't even reveal that until later. Like, you clearly do care about their past and their background. I mean, to be fair, like, I do think like digging into their past would have been cool a little bit more, because all we really get to see is like not Grumman. I got Grumman on the brain. Like Bertold and Riza, and then Roy being the apprentice of Bertold. We get to see that a little bit, but like we don't really get to see like how they interacted as kids or like teenagers. But for me personally, I am very much Honda-san, but I want to see them get married. That's my thing. Yeah, I want to see their future. Exactly. Well, apparently, and I don't know if this is true, but I've read this a few times, and I don't know if this is just like a rumor that goes around, but apparently if she were to do like an extra, I don't know what you'd call that, like when you do like a spin-off, I guess a spin-off, it would be about Roy's ascension to Führer. But I don't know if that's true. That's something I would need to fact check. I don't know. I guess I haven't thought about it. What do you mean? What do you mean? I am mad. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, it's so funny. She's so funny.
イラストによってその筋肉質にも細身にもどちらにも取れるんですけど。
She's actually hilarious. There's a sorry, I keep pausing it. But one of my favorite facts about her that she said is that there's like a picture of Roy facing like his team. Like his back is facing us, the viewer. And people thought, they were like looking deep into it, like, oh, Roy's like looking to his team. And she was like, no, I just didn't feel like drawing his face. That's so funny.
そっか。その時によってそうですね。確かに違うな。
あ、ごめんなさい。そういうつもりで言ったんじゃないんですけど。
最初の登場シーンはかなり細かったです。
そう、細かった。
意外と考えてなかった。
面白い。こういうの
まあどうせこの人変わるしとか。
まあ。
最後は土田さんの質問。先生が人生で一番影響を受けた漫画は何ですか？
気になりますね。
でも一番夢中になって読んだのはやっぱり高橋留美子先生の「ルスやつら」で。
Again, not going into it because FMA is very plot focused. Yeah, so something about I understand what she's saying actually. Like, I'm joking when I'm getting mad. I understand what she's saying because she is very she's all about the plot when it comes to her writing. It's very concise. There's not a lot of filler, and the characters have to have like motivations, and it all needs to tie in. And she's really good at that. And she also follows a lot of rules. Like, she researches the military, for example, for Full Metal. Does research on all these different things, and alchemy, of course. So she has like a lot of strict rules in her head of how she writes her media. So I do actually understand. I'm all I'm asking is for some artwork. But yes, that is why it's so good. No, I do agree with you. Just draw them married!
本屋にうち村で本屋ないんだ。お米屋さんに本が。
I just need that confirmation. That's it. I will be able to go to bed with a smile on my face because it lives in my head rent free. Like, I think that's part of why I'm so hyperfixated, is because it's like that there's no like there's no blatant confirmation. There is confirmation, kind of, but it's not blatant enough for my brain, and then it just sits in my brain and loops. It feels purposeful. It feels like she did that on purpose.
最新刊だった16巻だけを買ってくる。なんかそう漫画の描き方というものを意識しだしたのが多分うるせえやつらからで。すごい無駄がないんですよね。大人になってから読み返
I
して。
love her little cow alias so much. Like in the manga, whenever she like inserts herself, it's always the cow. It's so good.
手合わせみたいな。原画盛りだくさんでお待ちしておりますので、お暇なら来てあげてください。よろしくお願いします。
いやー、先生からもね、ありがたい。
いや
高いですね。考えてなかったか。
なんかがあってあそこは描いてないんじゃないかってね。我々の深読みですね。
We just read too much into it. Yeah. But I guess it also confirms that, you know, her not thinking about it means that it wasn't intentionally left out, which means that, I don't know. Rumiko Takahashi. I've never watched that or read it. But yeah. This is like literally the only interview with her. I've seen it several times, like hoping to like get something new out of it, and it never happens. But Full Metal has no waste or filler. It's pure anime. It's perfect. Exactly. No, it's like, it is literally the perfectly paced anime for me personally, at least. I mean, it's just, it's not too short. It's not too long. It doesn't, it keeps you like engaged the whole time, and everything ties together and makes sense. And it's just, it just feels so, it feels like a masterpiece. Like, it feels perfect. I don't know how they did that, but I really, really, really hope that they're able to also capture that with Demons of the Shadow Realm. Like, I really, really, really hope it does just as good as Full Metal, or if not better. I mean, I don't know. I hope it's very successful, because I'm loving it so far. And we get glasses wearing Roy Mustang, so I'm happy about that. Have you guys seen this character? I'm like obsessed with him. Hold on. This freaking guy. I need him. I need him. Yes. And then this looks like a gender bent Riza. This is the main character. Yeah, it looks like older Roy with glasses. Although we don't actually know his age. His name is Jin, and he's like part of like a family, and his brothers are actually young or older than him. He's the youngest, but his brothers look younger than him. So he might just look old for his age. And then this character looks like Ed. I kind of love that she like made the character designs kind of similar. I feel like it was on purpose. But also her art style is very distinctive. Yeah, I'm really excited. I hope it gets a lot of hype, because for a while it's been quite niche. Because I think a lot of people just don't really, you know, manga is more niche than anime. So, but now that it got announced as an anime, I do think people are really excited about it. Good. I need it to do well. I need it to do really well, because I need to experience, I need to for once be part of a fandom that's like not dead. Full Metal's not dead, but 2009, it's a little old. It's still alive though, for sure. Like on TikTok, I still see Full Metal stuff all the time. Have you guys seen those TikToks where it's like, "You're my soda pop" from K-pop Demon Hunters, and it's like a messed up scene? I saw one with oh my god. Well, I saw one with Hughes. I saw one for Envy. But I've also seen other ones. I've seen one with Graha. I've seen one with Horshafont from 14. I saw one with Shion today! What the heck? Yeah, no, it's definitely not dead, but it's also not as alive as it was, obviously. I just saw K-pop Demon Hunters is getting... Yeah, I saw you... or somebody was saying that earlier. That's so cool. It's been your latest hyperfixation. It's very good. I really liked K-pop Demon Hunters. My only complaint is I feel like... when it ended, I was like, it's over? I feel like that's probably a good thing. But I don't know. I feel like it didn't have the most plot. But it didn't need it, though, because it's just like a fun movie. But I feel like not much happened, really, you know? But it was really good. I think your second movie's already confirmed. Nice. The music is fire. I love Golden. That's the best one. It's really, really, really good. Yeah. I'd love a prequel TV series about Rumi's mom. Oh, yeah, that'd be really cool. Story's just straightforward but solid. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I was expecting a little bit more with like the guy and her. Yeah. But it was good though. No, I really liked it. It just felt like it went by so fast compared to most movies that I've watched, but I think it's because it's got so much music. Yeah, Golden is so good. All of the music's good though. I like Soda Pop. I like the dance. I feel like it would have been better if it was a TV series. Ooh, that would have been cool. Like, draw it out a little bit more. Yeah, I feel like it could have been drawn out more. But, like, I don't know. For me, the ending felt a little bit quick. Because I was like, that's it. I don't know. Good, though. Tensura Isekai Memories did a collab with Tales of Arise. Oh, that's so interesting. I like little facts like that. I think it was a bit abrupt. Yeah, just a little bit. But it's like such a minor complaint. It's kind of like it's like a good thing. It's like, oh, I wanted more because it was so good. Yes. Does anybody have, before I go, because I should probably go soon because I have to get up early tomorrow. Does anybody have any more spoiler stuff that they want to talk about? Because this is your last chance. I can't talk spoilers on a day-to-day basis. That's why I did this stream. So that I can talk spoilers. So if you want to talk about any more Full Metal Alchemist spoilers, this is the time. Last chance. There'll be a VOD? Yeah, of course there'll be a VOD. But of course. Now I've got Soda Pop stuck in my head. Does Demons of the Shadow Realm have a release date? No. No, so I'm going to assume either next year or the year after. Yeah. Which makes sense because she's only on volume 4 or chapter 40. 44? Something like that. I'm in a Discord for it. And Full Metal is like 106, I think. Something like that. So if it's going to be Full Metal length, she's only like halfway done. Which is slightly concerning, but I'm sure it'll be fine. What are the Soda Pop videos with FMA? It's like they're like messed up. Like basically people are doing the Soda Pop song to like a sad scene in an anime or like a video game. It's funny though. What exactly is Ed looking to do at the end? I think he's just looking to have his freedom and to be able to travel is what I got from it. He's kind of a vagabond. He can't really stay in one place. Like, sure, he's not an alchemist anymore, so he can't do anything with that. But I feel like that's just his thing. He wants to travel. The scene. Oh, I never watched Arcane. I had the end of the FMA manga spoiled for me before I could read it in 2010. No! What was the spoiler? Oh, that's terrible. They're also looking for the solution to the Chimera dudes. Oh, maybe. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think they ever like fully explained what he was gonna do. But Al can still do alchemy without a ring. I guess you're right. I didn't think about that. Al went to Shing. Yeah. We know that Roy and Riza are still... God, there's art. Dude, I was just looking at this yesterday. There's art of Roy and Riza. And you can see that Riza has gone up ranks. Like, it... Hold on. Official... art. Let me find it. I love it because it's like clearly post-Promise Day. I feel like we don't have a lot of art of that. She's got 3 stars on her shoulder. So, hold on. I'm gonna find it. You're my soda pop. My little soda pop. You're all I can think of. Every drop I dream. I can't find it. Hang on. I know it's here. I looked through like every official art for FMAB last night when I was finishing up my power. I found it. Okay. I don't really know what this is from, but it's like it's post-Promise Day. And I don't know why. If anybody knows, let me know because I'm very curious. 3-star general? No, I think she's a 3-star. She's probably a colonel. Because, right? That looks like Roy's when he was a colonel. I think she's a colonel and he's a general. You can't see his. I have no idea. But I think he would be a general and she'd be a colonel, realistically. Probably. But yeah, that's obviously post-Promise Day. She's got 3 stars. Also, his hair is slicked back, which is like his new vibe now that he's older. What is the Al-Panda relationship after Al returns to normal? I think he would get along very well with the panda. Yeah. I think so. It seems like you're supposed to ship him with May. Is that right? I think so. Do you know when he'll be playing Metaphor next? Probably Monday. I'm not streaming, well, maybe Tuesday. I'm not streaming on tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm going to my niece's birthday. I might be a little socially drained, so I might not stream again until, oh my god, I don't know. We'll see. It was implied heavily. It was. Isn't she a little young? No, they're like around the same age. I thought the same thing, but I think that she was 12 and he was only like 13. I think they're about the same age. Yeah, I thought she was younger, but I think she was 12. Yeah, they're only like 2 years apart. So yeah, she definitely seemed, because she was tiny and yeah, and super cute. But yeah, no, I think they're around the same age, so. Riku? What are you doing? Headcanon about Al having body dysphoria. Oh, I could see that. He probably does. Probably would. Yeah, body dysmorphia. I could definitely see that. I love this picture. Guys, where is this from? What is this? It doesn't say. It's bugging me. I might need to try and backtrace it. Like, I want to know what was the reason for this? Why do we have a post-Promise Day team? Also, fun fact. You know Roy's mustache at the end of Brotherhood? That's not in the manga. I don't know why they added that. That was a creative choice on Bones' part. Actually, what is that? What is that? I have never seen that. What did you do? Wait, what mustache? At the end of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, when they show like the photos of like where are they now, like 2 years later, they show Roy and Riza. Roy's a general. And Roy has a mustache for some reason. Bones took creative freedom there and they said, you know what? We're gonna give you a mustache. It looks terrible. It's awful. I hate it with every fiber of my being, but it's not canon because he does not have that in the manga. So It does not suit him, but don't worry. You don't have to accept it because it's not there. Guys, how are you highlighting your messages? What is that? People call him in the fandom Roy Stash. It's really bad. Oh, somebody edited it off. That looks bad. Okay, so wait. Yeah, no, before I go, let's talk about this. Wait, hold on. This is really important to me. Power-ups? What's a power-up? You don't recall the stash? Don't worry, I got you. Okay. So, manga on top, anime on bottom. What? Why? I like it better without the hat, first of all. And yeah, he's a general because he's got the 3 stars, but like the gold. I wish we could see Riza's. Ew, no, what is that? What is that, Roy? No, get rid of that. Anyway, but it's not canon. I don't know why they did that. I think it's just to show that he's older. Cause he's like 32 there. But like he doesn't need a mustache. He's already slicking his hair back. It's fine. That's enough maturity. Use your bits to okay. Well, thank you for the bits then. I appreciate it. It scared me. I was like, I've never seen that. What was I gonna say? Oh, I just prefer this in general though. I think this is better because they're like working together. Like they're communicating with each other and I like that a lot more. Whereas in this photo, she's like just looking at him. I don't really like that. Like it's just not as good. It's not even just the mustache. It's just not as good. I don't know. Me when the mustache isn't canon, it's not canon. Don't worry. Bones just decided to add it for fun. Riku, what are you doing? I think the reason why they're acting up is because they heard me say the words that I'm getting off. Yeah. I should get off. But thank you guys for hanging out and thank you for letting me brain rot. It was very fun. I had a great time. I loved opening the cards. I honestly wished I had more. That went by way too fast. I should have like spread them out. I opened them all at one time. But I had a lot of fun. Fullmetal Alchemist means a lot to me if you couldn't tell. For a multitude of reasons. I've always loved it. I've always felt like it could become a strong interest for me because I really latched onto it when I first watched it and I really thought about it after I finished it. But I just got like this like jolt of inspiration, or not inspiration, but like a jolt of interest last year where I wanted more. And Jonathan suggested I read the manga. So then I started reading the manga and I just started getting really obsessed again. And then it just never stopped. I do attribute it a little bit to like, it did help me through a difficult time in my life for sure. I was going through something really hard back then. And I think maybe that's why I clung to it so hard. But I have not let go and I don't think I ever will. I think this is like a lifelong interest for me now. So, you know, cause I know what that's like, my Kingdom Hearts obsession. I know what it's like when I can't really, it's like almost like becomes a part of me. But yeah, I love Fullmetal and I will probably talk about it forever, but it was nice to be able to talk about it with no boundaries, Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. But whatever. I'm excited to do the YouTube video. The video game one, the PS2 game one. I'm really excited about it. I want it to be perfect, so I'm kind of taking forever. Have I picked the next anime? I'm thinking Angel Beats. Maybe Silver Spoon, though. Talking about all this makes me want to watch Silver Spoon. They don't have a dub, though, which is fine, but... we should do this more. Yeah, we could do a Xenoblade one would be fun. I thought like an AOT one would be fun, too. I have a lot of thoughts about AOT. Angel Beats is goated. Clannad is one of my favorite animes, and I have never finished Angel Beats, and it's short. I don't know. I've started watching it like 3 times. The first couple episodes of Angel Beats is a bit boring, but I've heard it gets really good. So I really need to, because it's the same developer as Clannad. So kind of broke you. Yeah, I heard it's really emotional, but not as emotional as Clannad. So I got it. Preparing my hottest AOT takes. I have really hot AOT takes too. Don't worry. Mine are pretty hot. But I love AOT though. It lives in my head rent free in a different way. Like, I wouldn't say I would ever be like obsessed with it. But Armin definitely became one of my favorite fictional characters ever. I love him so much. And yeah, it really left an imprint on me though. Like, I've never felt so depressed after finishing something than AOT. AOT absolutely destroyed my mental health for like a week. It was really bad. Angel Beats OP is Lisa's first. Oh, I didn't know that. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna need to watch Angel Beats because I think it's, how many episodes is it? Is it a 24 or 12? I hope it's a 12. I felt like Armin felt kind of annoying at season 4. I didn't. I loved Armin the whole time. Although I didn't really like the love interest. That felt weird. That felt forced. I don't know. Anyway. Armin never annoys me. I'm like Armin's #1 defender. I love him so much. He's my favorite. One of my favorite anime characters ever. Yes. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will be back on either Monday or Tuesday. I'll announce it in the Discord probably tomorrow, but yes. Thanks for chilling. I will see you soon. I hope you have a good weekend. That's pretty much it. Thank you again. Thank you. This was good for my brain. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me that you guys sat here and willingly listened to me brain rot. It means a lot. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I should probably raid somebody. It's very early. You're all I can think of. Every drop I dream of. You're my soda pop. My little soda pop. It's so stuck in my head. Holy heck. Yeah, I always feel bad if I get off really early and I don't raid somebody. Soda pop outro. Thanks for the apps. Thank you for listening to me, app. I'm gonna raid Nimbly. I love Nimbly so much. Nimbly's playing Pokemon. That's so cozy. Okay. Go show Nimbly some love. Our raid message is your key to our heart. Yeah. Okay. See you guys soon. Bye.